So they're gonna look a little something like this. I'm really happy with how these look so far. This is when I discovered that Professor Layton is a very orange man. Like, not tanned, just fucking orange. So that's kind of interesting. I'm assuming he's got a similar skin tone to Luke, so Luke is probably going to be a little bit orange as well. But that's what this is for. This is part of that collection. As you can see, I started the line art already. The line art is actually pretty much finished. And I really don't feel like drawing anything brand new from scratch right this moment. So we're just gonna finish off this keyring. If we happen to have time, I do have some Snoo like turnarounds that I need to do. I've got Roche's down. I just need to get the other 5 Snoos done. So if we have time before the stream ends and like we've already finished our little Luke keyring, then we're gonna be doing some Snoo turnarounds. But one thing at a time. let's focus on one thing at a time. So I just have to finish off his face, and then he's got like some pant belts that I didn't get to when I was working on him, I think yesterday? I don't remember, it might have been yesterday, when I started this. My days are melting together. I shouldn't laugh, it's not a very fun thing, but my days are melting together a little bit. It's also really hot in here all of a sudden. It wasn't before I started the stream, but now that the stream started, it's getting pretty hot, so I've got the air conditioning on. And we're just gonna have a chill time. Hello, did the sound go off? I hope the sound went off, because, fucking Mix It Up's been doing this terrible thing recently where I'll have everything set up perfectly and it won't work. And I can't for the life of me imagine why. Oh, there's a cooldown on it. That's alright. Even if the sound didn't go off, I will have that hydrate. Ugh. I've just refreshed it for like the 6th time, so the sound did go off? Okay, fantastic. I refreshed it anyway, just in case. Ooh, it's stuffy. I need a haircut, man. It's probably a good idea to have your hair kinda long when winter comes around, but, I don't know. I'll deal with the consequences when winter comes around. I just need a haircut, bro. Ooh. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. So, I'm a little quiet? Okay. How's that? I try not to put my microphone in the orange, but every time I keep it in the green, people say that I'm too quiet. So if I just keep my voice really, really high green, bleeding into orange, it should be okay. Let me know if the music is too loud in contrast to my voice. I have the music down so quiet that when I'm talking, I actually can't hear it. Like, so I have no idea what you guys are listening to. Like, I put the soundtrack on, but that's about it. Otherwise, I don't know what you're listening to. But I know OBS can be a little bit funky. There's a goddamn achievement in Final Fantasy X to dodge 200 lightning strikes in a row. Ah, is that like in the overworld, in the plains? You'd have to spend a lot of time in the plains. My partner's been getting more and more excited watching me play Final Fantasy X because it's not next on his list. He's got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth next on his list once he finishes Professor Layton in the Curious Village. He's got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but he has been watching me play Final Fantasy X and getting, like, increasingly excited. But the thing is, he's gonna achievement hunt, and I'm not. So I can't wait to see, like, the agony that is trying to 100% Final Fantasy X. The only way I would ever 100% Final Fantasy X is if you guys hit the bit goal underneath the stream. Otherwise, I'm not gonna do it. That's thin, that's good enough, and then make it taller, and then we make it a tiny bit wider on either side. Yeah, there we go. Now, I drew that perfectly straight, but in the sketch, it's got like a slight angle. In the sketch, it's also not perfectly oval, but, I think this is fine. Yeah, I think that's alright. Can we watch him play it too? That is entirely dependent on, if he will have his own stream set up. But like the thing is, even if he did, my partner and I have had an agreement where basically when he starts streaming, we don't want it to be public like that, because he's not going to be streaming as himself, he's going to be playing a character. Whereas me, I just kind of stream as myself. So because it's not him, because he's going to use his Twitch channel as kind of like a not necessarily like a role play, but like, you know, he's playing a character. We don't want people to like know that, one, that he's the person behind the account, and two, that he's my partner. It's just a degree of separation that we both kind of want. So I don't know. If he has his stream set up and all that, then fine. But I won't make it public that he's my boyfriend. If you guys recognize the voice when he does start streaming, please don't. Like, if you recognize his voice, no you don't, is kind of what we're putting down. But we'll see what happens. Damn, look at this! Luke Triton is also very orange. Look at this. Is he more orange than the professor? No. He's actually a bit more red than the professor. So this... Hang on. This is Luke Triton's skin. And this is Professor Layton's skin. Like, Luke looks genuinely tanned, and my partner said this when I showed him, like, how orange Professor Layton is. Luke looks, like, actually tan, like a tan person. Professor Layton looks like he gets a spray tan, and I think that's really funny. It's like, he goes on all of these exotic adventures, but because he's British, like, people don't believe him, so he just gets, like, fake spray tans to kind of validate, like, the fact that he does go on all of these weird and wild adventures. I kind of like that idea. Although, obviously, people believe the legendary Professor Layton. I like the texture feel, but I also think it's probably better if we... No, not on the same layer, because I want to be able to adjust it. There. That's alright. And then we'll draw in the eyebrow. Actually... the eyebrow, and then I can just copy paste this whole eye onto the other side, and then we can adjust it from there. Come on, Nemi. Good boy. I don't know why. Today, Nemi's been having a bit of difficulty getting out of his,
But we also print these, and those, and engrave that.
Ew, there's ads? Disgusting. I put this thing on because I didn't want ads. I know this one doesn't have ads. Hang on. There. I know this one doesn't have ads. At least I think it doesn't. I didn't hear any last time I put this soundtrack on. This is also Professor Layton music. There we go. Although, to be fair, it's entirely possible that I will get copyright struck for playing Professor Layton music anyway. So, we'll see what happens. Okay, so this needs to go down here. And it's like right here. yeah, and I gotta fix up his eyebrow, because his hat covered that part on the other side. Look at our cutie patootie. Isn't he adorable? I love Luke. When I was a kid, like when I was like 11, 12 playing this game, I had a crush on Luke. Nowadays, I don't, obviously. I kind of grew out of that, but Luke is still such an adorable character. And I do not blame any, like, 10, 11, 12-year-old who looks at Luke and develops a crush on him. I don't blame them. He's a very good boy. He's cute. I do have a crush on, quote-unquote, and you'll see why this is in quotes if we ever play it on stream, future Luke. Like, aged up Luke. Again, it's in quotes for a reason. And he's like, what? Originally I thought he was younger. Like, because I developed a crush on future Luke when I was... When did I play Unwound Future? I think I might have been like 15. I don't know. I got Unwound Future pretty close to when it came out, I think. But yeah, I would have been like maybe 15. And I had developed a crush on Future Luke. And I thought that he was like 17, 18. Turns out he's like, I think he's like 20, 22, 24. Hang on. He is... Trying to find it. I can't find it now. He's 23, sorry. 10 years prior to Unwound Future when he was 13 years old. So he's 23. So I was close. I said 22 to 24. He baby. I know why. I won't say why, but I know why. I'm glad you know why. But yeah, he's like 23, and when I realized that, funnily enough, I realized that because I had told people that, like, oh, I used to have a crush on him when, like, you know, when I was like 15, because he was like a 16, 17, 18-year-old kid, and they were like, no, Future Luke's 23, and I was like, oh! And it's so funny to think that Future Luke is like only a year younger than me now. And he's such an interesting character. Like, I love him. I love him. That's it. I don't love him enough to add him to my harem of husbands. He will forever remain just like in the cute little like childhood crushes, but I really like Future Luke. I also just really like Unwound Future, to be fair. It's a very good game. Like I've mentioned, my partner is playing Curious Village at this current point in time. And I don't think Professor Layton is proving to be for him. Like, he really likes helping me with puzzles, like when I'm playing in my downtime. And he really likes coming into the room and, like, you know, brainstorming stuff with me for puzzles. But when he's the one playing, like, he has a very different tone, and I don't think he's enjoying it as much as he was when I was the one playing and he was just helping out. So I don't think it's for him. But I told him, I said, look, even if it, like, Curious Village is giving you those tones and it's not really for you, like, it would mean the world to me if you, at the very least, played Unwound Future. Because he can do it the way that I did it, like, because I didn't have the games in chronological order. My first game was Curious Village. Unwound Future was actually my second game. And then I played fucking Miracle Mask. So I've played all of the games out of order. I only just recently finished Pandora's Box, which is supposed to be the second game. And I've currently just started The Last Spectre, which is supposed to be the fourth game. So, like, I told him, I was like, you can skip Pandora's Box if you want to. Like, it's a very good game, but you can skip Pandora's Box if you're not feeling it. I really, really, more than anything, just want you to play Unwound Future, because when it ends, you will not be the same. Like, Unwound Future fundamentally changed me as, like, a kid. And it's so interesting to look back on. Like, a lot of people in stream might know that I have a very, very, very big, let's call it interest. We'll keep it PG. Let's say I have a very, very big interest in very strong, very, like, willful men. Like, think Joel from The Last of Us, right? Really, really strong, protective, like, men who have, like, this very slight soft side. I really, 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 really enjoy seeing the strong provider, generally speaking, male protagonist break. Even just a little bit. Even if it's just a little bit. Even if it's just a tiny cry. Like, I fucking love it. And I've been thinking about it for the longest time. I'm like, where did this love of, like, seeing strong characters finally let themselves, like, let their guard down a little bit? Where did this interest come from? Like, I don't think it came from anywhere in my childhood. Maybe it's got something to do with my relationship with my dad, blah, 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 blah. It was Unwound Future. Unwound Future did something to me because of how it treated Professor Layton in that game. It did something to me. And now I forever have an interest in those kinds of male characters. It's also cool to see it in female characters, but I'm not gonna lie, like, the magic really comes from seeing a male character just straight up, like, break down. Oh my god, hi! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Talking about how you'll be fundamentally changed for the rest of your life once you play Professor Layton in the Unwound Future. Also thinking about how orange Layton and Luke actually are. Like, look at... It looks fine, right? He looks proportionate, but then I grab, like, the mid-tone. Look at how orange he is in this, top right corner here. Professor Layton is fucking orange, dude. And same with Luke. Luke is a little, ever so slightly more shifted towards red, but he's fucking orange. And for British people in, like, the 1920s, I think that's fucking hilarious how orange these characters are. It's so cute. I love a lot about this game.
I want
very,
waffle
very
fries.
With the Professor Layton series. I'm excited for New World of Steam. I'm worried because of how Catriel Layton came out. But we don't talk about Catriel Layton in this house. Did that sound go off? Why am I not hearing the sounds? Hang on. Why am I not hearing the sounds? I just need to know that they're going off. Where's Chew's waffle fries? I'm sorry, I don't have any. I'm sorry, I don't have any. Let me quickly make sure it's coming through.
I want waffle fries.
Okay, it is coming through. I just can't hear it. Why does it always do this? It always does this. I used to never have issues with it. And now, every time I stream... Let's see. Audio... Choose right. No, please, no. Please. No, What if... Okay, wait. No, just give me time. Just give me time. I just need a bit more time. No, stop. I just need time. I just need a little more time. Alright, hang on. For some reason, it's not letting me... That's so weird. It's actually not letting me put my... Maybe here. Let me put it through here. There. Please work.
I want waffle fries.
I can see the sound going off. I can see the sound going off, but I can't hear it. And I know it's not my monitor because I can hear the music. No, please, no. Put the lighter down, please. Please. I will get you waffle fry. It just might take a while. I just need time. Please, I just need time. No! No, please! Put it down! Luke is right there! You wouldn't set fire to my stream while there's an 11-year-old on the screen, would you? You wouldn't do that, would you? Right? Surely not. No, stop. Yes, I would. No! Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Leave. No! Luke! Luke, no! I gotta protect Luke. Look at what you've done. You've made the professor very, very cross with you. No, stop! Stop! You've made the professor angry. No. Surely you don't want to upset Professor Layton. Like, yeah, you guys were willing to set fire to the stream while there was an 11-year-old present, but surely you don't want to upset the professor. I'll bite his fingers? No! Leave him alone! He's such a gentleman! My goodness, chat. Alright, I have no idea what's going on with Mix It Up. You guys can hear it, which is fantastic. I cannot, which is not fantastic. I'm sure if I put my headphones on, I might be able to, but I don't want to put headphones on. So as long as you guys can hear the sounds going off, it's fine. You feel like being chaotic tonight? Oh dear. I don't know if the professor is able to keep up with this. A true gentleman will always try his best, but that sounds like a little bit above the professor's pay grade today. I never realized just the tonal difference in his outfit. Like, obviously it's still very warm tone, very warm blues, very like the orange, of course, the browns. Even the white is kind of like an off-center, like, kind of yellowy orange white, very warm tones. But this here, like the jumper and the pants, it looks fine in their art style, but in my art style, I don't know why, it just clashes really badly. I'll make it work. I know I will, but like, hooey. I think this is the same color as his shirt. Yeah, it is. And I think that button is actually the same color as his, as these things. I think. It is. Okay, once you put some of the browns up here, it fits a little bit nicer. I'm gonna grab this white here instead of using the one on the on the screenshot. We'll fight. No, leave him alone. He's just a boy, chat. He's just a little boy. Like, what did he do to you? And take these as well. Oops. There we go. I'll make this yellow for now, like a hint coin, but I don't know if it will stay a hint coin or if I'll change it to like maybe one of the professor's like symbols. I think making it a hint coin looks cute. Alright. Time for a makeover. We'll grab this this orange. I still can't believe how orange these characters are. Alright, add a little bit there, put a little bit there, and a little bit on the knees. Ooh, and a little bit here. We'll do the highlights on a separate layer because there's going to be a lot of overlap, unfortunately. So we'll start with his face. And work to blend that in a little bit. I think that's alright. Found a pew pew? Oh my goodness. Do you not to be rude or anything, but do you even have opposable thumbs to use the pew pew? You've been using a lot of cat emotes, so it makes me feel like you may or may not be lacking in opposable thumbs. Alright, now we can put some of the... Oops, put some of the highlight up here. Blend this bit out. Actually, no, I want to blend it upwards, I think. There we go. Turn this one off. And that one. Hopefully I can see a bit better what needs to go. Sorry, I'm really trying to focus and get in these crevices of his hand here. There we go. There we go. See? You don't even have the opposable thumbs to use a pew pew. All bark and no bite, as they say. Alright, there we go. Add a little tiny bit of highlight down here. And I don't really think he needs it on his knees, but I think we will anyway, just to complete the look, you know? Very good. Might make it a tiny bit darker there. Blend that in just a little bit more. I think like that's fine. And then, just to be a bit cheeky, we'll highlight the tips of his ears too. Very cute. Do they have they do. They have like realistic ears, which I'm not gonna do. I'm just gonna put like a little funny little number 6. All bite and even more zap. What does that mean? What do you mean zap? Should I be worried? Really briefly put that in there, just because the highlights spread from past the ear. I think maybe. So that's his skin tone. So I feel like that's okay. I feel like that's fine. Merge that down. Alright, time for his clothes. We'll start with the blue. Nah, I want more dramatic. I think that's alright. Pop it in like that. And then I'll do it on a separate layer, just to avoid any overlaps. We're going to put a highlight on the brim of the hat as well. There we go. Easy, easy. And then when we add some, like when we blend it all together. Oh, you're an electric type. Okay, that makes way more sense. Yep. It's all coming together. Yep, I understand. My partner has told me that if I was a Pokemon, I would be an electric fairy type. And I think that's very cute. So that's what I'm gonna take. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put highlight on the sleeve, like here. But we're actually gonna shade this part here. I will put some highlight like on the bottom part of it, but I will do that actually on a separate layer, kind of like I did with the brim of the hat, just so that I can kind of get some distinguished, like some differences in the highlights and shadows. And then it'll be shadowed underneath this, and if we really want a tiny bit of pizzazz, just a little bit, we can highlight the bottom part here. I'll give it a big chunk, but it won't stay that big chunk. We'll blend it down. There we go. Alright, there's the highlights in place. Let's have a look, see. I'll put... Actually, let me test it here. How dark is this? It's dark, but I think it's too vibrant. Not dark enough. I think that'll maybe do. Alright, so we're gonna shadow this in like here. I'm going to also, again on a separate layer, shadow this in here. And then again, we'll blend this out. Before I carry on, I'm gonna blend out this top bit. I think that'll do, and then I can just add like a tiny bit of highlight there just to fix the over erasing that I did earlier. Cute! Okay, moving on. That part can get blended down. This part may have some theme. Alright. Grab this. Grab this. Grab the neutral tone, pop it in the middle. I don't want to go like too overboard with the dark because then I feel like I'm worried it won't really look like Luke anymore. But at the same time, I feel like if we blend everything together, then it should. Sorry, I heard a bell. My cat's playing with his toy. If we blend everything together and we have like all of the shading and highlights for every piece of like the drawing done, then I feel like it should be okay. It'll look alright. So we're gonna hard erase these bits, but then this bit up here where it like blends back into the vest, we're gonna like soft erase. Because this is where the highlight for the sleeve is gonna come in. It's a twinge dark. Maybe if we like try and bring this light color up a tiny bit more. I could do it. Hang on, get rid of the soft eraser for now. We're gonna make some clean erasing. Up to about there. There we go. Yeah, I think that looks a bit better. So we'll put that together. Alright, so now we've got the highlight of the sleeve coming through. So I'm gonna grab that shadow color, which I believe is like right here. Totally forgot to really quickly just clean that up. Alright, so the shadow color we're gonna put in here, like the crevice type, like the inner part of this like sleeve thing. Grab the mid-tone, because I want to make sure we don't lose the mid-tone throughout this entire process. And this isn't like all the shading we're gonna do. We're also gonna put in some like extra layers of like hard shading, kind of like what I've done here with the professor. I'm debating whether or not I keep the polka dot accents, like the halftones, or not. Because the size of keyring these are gonna be, I feel like the halftones will just get lost in translation anyway. But we'll see, we'll see. Maybe for the sake of making it look just a little bit more like what it's supposed to look like in-game, I might forego the mid-tones. We'll get like a soft brush right there. Oof, easy, easy. What I might actually do, looks like there's like a tiny twinge of darkness where there shouldn't be in there. That looks better. Easy. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna merge these down, and then I'm gonna grab a new one. And we're gonna like just really, really casually try and blend this bit out just a wee bit. Oh, I'm doing it in the wrong layer. I made a new layer specifically for it. There we go. I'm doing it on a separate layer because it's gonna overlap some of the shading that I've already done, like here. So now I can just kind of, without ruining what we already did. I think that looks better. Alright, so this light coming from the side when most of the lights oh, hang on. Really quickly fix that up. It's not too different, but I think that looks better. Alright, so that's his skin done. That's his top half done. We can move on to the hair. The hair's going to be relatively simple. Pretty straightforward, not going to overcomplicate it. Whoops, grabbed the wrong color. We just put a highlight right there. And then every other part is going to be in shadow. Maybe a tiny bit darker than that. Yeah. And then this bit too will just have the darkness right there. I'll bring a twinge of the original color back in, like this. I think that'll look fine. otherwise, everything should be hunky-dory. Yeah, fairly straightforward, not gonna overcomplicate that. Pants. So I think his pants will be like kind of the opposite, like it'll be the same as the sweater, opposite of everything else, in the sense that like the shadow parts are going to be here because it'll be overshadowed by the sweater, and then the highlights will be on the bottom. I think we can work with that. So shadow, we've been going this way on our color wheel. Oh, whoops. Could probably be a bit more dramatic than that. There we go. Then for some highlights. That works. Now we can just start moving things along. Yeah, I don't really think that needs to be touched beyond that. That's cute. It gets the job done. Next we've got his little button and his little belt things. So again, I think shadow is going to be at the top because of the sweater. So we'll pop it right there. Might again go darker still. There. And then this color I will also on a separate layer subtle, like, change. Which is why I'm debating even putting them in, because, again, the size of the keyring, those polka dots are probably going to get lost in translation anyway. I don't know. I'm leaning more towards taking them out. I think it adds a fun bit of texture when you're looking at it on the monitor, but again, I'm not sure. Okay, so anyway, he's got 2 soft light gradient things. So I'll pick a random color. We'll go with like a warm tone like blue. Should probably be like here. We won't keep this. This is just for now. We're gonna pick where we want like certain highlights to be. I could probably pick a warmer tone blue, but like for me personally, it's very difficult to find like a warm tone blue that isn't like a mid or dark blue, you know? Like I really want like just a warm toned light blue, and I think this is the closest we will get for the time being. But we'll see. I feel like these ones here can connect. I don't see the issue with that. I'll bring these in like that. This one won't, just because of how it's drawn. Right. Keep looking to my professor for guidance. I'm sure that's fine. And a thin layer of it to the brim of his hat. It's too thick. There we go. Nice. It's subtle, specifically on the brim as well, but I think it's cute. We don't want it to be too dramatic, we just want it to stand out. I could do his the same way I did the professor's. Have like a almost a yellow for the highlights and then like an orange for the shadows. But because he has a lot of blue in his palette, albeit, again, a warm-toned blue, I kind of want to use that. Maybe it'll help tie the piece together a little bit more? I don't know. It'll definitely make him look just that tiny bit different from the professor. And then I won't put any here because I feel like that's just a wee bit unnecessary. I might put a tiny bit here just for the sake of visual distinction. But we will definitely put it on the fingers. And have a tiny bit on the tip of your finger as well. Go. I kind of wish that I was able to stream tomorrow. Realistically, I could stream tomorrow. I just have to check a couple of things. Because I was gonna go get some paperwork done from my GP tomorrow. And he's not available tomorrow until 4 p.m. But let me really quickly check, because if I can go, if he's available in the morning on Wednesday, then I can go in the morning on Wednesday. And then he's available 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Wednesday. So yeah, and then tomorrow he's only available from 4 p.m. onwards. So what I might do, I'll put it in the Discord server if I do. If you guys want stream schedule, it's going to be in the Discord server. I'm not putting it on Bluesky. I'll make announcements when I'm going live on Bluesky, but I'm not gonna post the schedule on Bluesky. What I might do is I might edit the schedule so that I can stream tomorrow, and then I will go do the paperwork that I need to do on Wednesday morning instead of Tuesday night. That might pan out better for me. I'm not sure. That would mean that I can stream tomorrow. And the reason why I started thinking about that right now, this second, is because Tuesday is our, like, Evil Within streams. And this is gonna be the second Tuesday in a row that I'm not able to, like, stream. And we, like, the DLC is very short. Realistically, if I play the game correctly, so to speak, we should be finished with the DLC within the next Tuesday stream. So that's why I'm kind of thinking about it. If an edit to the schedule is made, it will be made first thing tomorrow morning. But we'll see what happens. It's probably uncalled for, but I will put like a tiny bit here as well. Just a tiny bit. I think that'll make it pop just a little more. Basically what I'm doing is I'm looking for places where I put the highlights, and this is where the more detailed things are gonna go. Like, say for, like, on the hand, for example, we just did a dark patch, a light patch, and we blended it vertically. But now this is where we added, like, the more detailed, like, highlights, kind of. So what I'm gonna do on, like, on this bit of the sweatshirt is we're gonna do the typical, like, highlight bit, which is here. But then I also want to have, like, kind of like the stitching of the sweater kind of gets its own little... It probably will make it look more like metal than a sweater, but we'll see how it looks when it's finished, and then I'll decide if we're gonna keep that. Same with here. And then just a tiny crevice here. The light source, this isn't like the main part of the light source, it's mostly coming from above him, but just for a little bit of visual distinction, we'll have it taper out right there. And then also just for some visual balancing, because we did highlight the bottom of his sweater, he can have a tiny bit like right here. Trying to, like, kind of make it look smooth almost. See that? Like, see how it dips? Yeah, that looks better. Just for a bit of visual distinction. Yeah, I think this is turning out okay. I think it looks alright so far. Yeah, boy. I'm so excited to see this finished. Like, the Professor Layton piece that I drew is such a simple... Like, it's very simple. Simple pose, simple shading, like, all this. I didn't do anything particularly outstanding with it, like, outside of my usual art style and stuff. But I'm, like, really, really, really happy with how the Professor Layton one came out, so I'm really keen to see what Luke looks like. Okay, that looks alright. I'm probably gonna do, like, a very small batch of these when I first get them. So I love Professor Layton, which is kind of why I wanted to make these, but I don't know how popular Professor Layton is in current pop culture. I'm sure that the hype will build up the closer and closer we get to New World of Steam. But the problem with that is I'm not drawing Luke's New World of Steam outfit, I'm drawing his Curious Village outfit. And this is something that I mentioned to my partner as well, is that every Professor Layton character kind of has the same outfit throughout the series. Professor Layton himself, his outfit never changes unless it's like a flashback scene. Emmy, her outfit never changes. Flora, outside of like her debut in Curious Village when she got a different outfit, her outfit has remained the same since. But for some reason that I'm struggling to comprehend, Luke Triton has almost a completely different outfit, like, for per game. Let me see if I can pull up a picture. He has a different outfit for almost every game he's in. Okay, so here's a good one. So, in the second trilogy, which is actually the first trilogy, because Professor Layton pulls a Star Wars, and game 1, 2, and 3 chronologically are actually game 4, 5, and 6. And then game 4, 5, and 6 are actually chronologically game 1, 2, and 3. So this is just the first trilogy. This is just the first trilogy. If I remember correctly, this one is Last Spectre. This one is Miracle Mask. And I could be wrong because I'm yet to play it, but this one is Azran Legacy. Right? Why does he need a different outfit for each game in that trilogy? He doesn't. And then from, I think, Curious Village, Unwound Future, and Pandora's Box, I think they all had the same outfit, which is the one that I'm drawing now, the sweater kind of look. I believe throughout game, like, 1, 2, and 3, he has the same outfit the entire time. I could be wrong, because I'm not playing the original trilogy at the moment, I'm playing the new trilogy. And then in New World of Steam, which is the one that's coming out, like, sometime, I think it's supposed to be either late this year or early next year. In New World of Steam... Oh, this is a web file. I can't show you this. Hang on. I'm trying to get a picture of it. Where's your New World of Steam outfit? Yeah. Are you a web file? You are a web file. I need a PNG or a JPEG. Clip Studio doesn't open web files. Oh, here, this will definitely. This is a screenshot. Nope, that's also a WebP file. Can I please have a PNG of this outfit? Let's try this one. Here, this one works. Okay. So in this is Bit Crush to Hell and Back. It was the only one I could find that worked. So in the original trilogy, Curious Village, Pandora's Box, Unwound Future, you've got this outfit. We'll turn off our highlights for the time being. You've got this outfit. This sweater, like, suspenders look. It's cute. Then, Last Spectre, Miracle Mask, Azran Legacy. For some reason, he has a different outfit in each game. And then in New World of Steam, he has another outfit. Which means that in total, Luke Triton has 5 outfits. Throughout 7 games, he's got 5 outfits. And the reason why I'm a little bit apprehensive on if this merch that I have here will sell is because even with the New World of Steam hype, this is not New World of Steam Luke. This is Curious Village Pandora's Box Unwound Future Luke. This is the original Luke, right? So I don't know if these will sell well because it's not New World of Steam. I am going to be doing New World of Steam Luke as like a sticker, not as a keyring, but as a sticker. I'm going to do a sticker collection on top of the keyrings that I'm working on. But why does boy need so many outfits? He's a growing boy. He is a growing boy, and I appreciate that about him very much. I love my son. But at the same time, god damn it, Professor. Like, you could have had, like, I think this one is my favorite out of the 3. You could have had that be game 4, 5, and 6. He doesn't need a different one for each one, you know? Because I'm pretty sure timeline-wise, there's not a lot of time between those games. I'm having a look now. I know that Professor Layton takes place in... A lot of people are saying, like, the 60s or 70s, but I'm pretty sure Professor Layton actually takes place in the 1920s. A lot of people say, like, 60s, 70s. I think it's the 20s. It's never properly been confirmed. But I'm trying to find, like, the passage of time between games, like, in-universe. Because I know that New World of Steam, which is coming out, like, again, either late this year or early next year, is 1 year after Unwound Future. So it's the first, like, proper quote-unquote sequel. So I want to know, like, the gap of time between... Okay, so this person also says that it's, like, the 1960s. I'll give it to him. But this is a very... Let me open this up on stream. Someone has put together a comprehensive timeline of Professor Layton. So we've got the winter of canonity. I don't know what that means. So this is a website that I literally just found. Professor Layton and the Wandering Castle. I'm gonna read that actually. I'm gonna open that in a new tab. I haven't read that yet. London Holiday, a Japan exclusive prologue to Diabolical Box. I will read that. So Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask is supposed to be taking place 18 years after Herschel and Randall. So this is around 1961 ? So there is certain dates. So Unwound Future is 1963. Okay? Let's assume that this is correct, okay? So or is sealed. So before 1913, Anton meets Sophia. This is all stuff that happened in Pandora's Box. So we've got 1943. So this will be around the time Miracle Mask, like some of the flashbacks of Miracle Mask happen. In 1953, Layton becomes like an archaeologist professor, right? Emmy first arrives on the Scotland Yard, this would be Last Spectre. Oh, sorry, no, here, 1960, beginning of the Last Spectre, which is the first game in the series, right? Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva takes place not too long after. Professor Layton and the Phantom Deity, which I haven't read. Professor Layton and the Illusionary Forest, which I haven't read. Miracle Mask takes place in 1961. So, 1960 and 1961. These games are 1 year apart, canonically, right? So surely he could have had the same outfit between Last Spectre and Miracle Mask. And then from 1961, Azran Legacy takes place either the next year or the year after, right? So, like, he could have had the same outfit between these games. They just chose not to give them to him. And then Curious Village takes place literally... I just can't. Curious Village takes place potentially the same year as the Azran Legacy. Potentially start of 1963, and then the end of 1963. Curious Village. That's insane if that's correct. That is insane if that's correct. And then Diabolical Box happens around here, which is also 1963. Layton, Luke, and Flora board the Voluntary Express and arrive in Dropstone. So that would be, yeah, here. So Azran Legacy, Curious Village, and Diabolical Box. Allegedly. Oh, and Unwound Future, sorry. And Unwound Future. All allegedly take place within the same year. And if that's true, that's fucking mental. That is absolutely fucking bonkers, if that's true. Like, 4 of the 6 Professor Layton games that we have take place in the same fucking year. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Like, you can't... Hang on, Odo put Clip Sheet of Pain back on because we're gonna get back to work. There's no fucking way. There's no way. How? You're not... like, do you actually expect me to believe? Right? Like, he has all of these different outfits. Like, when 4 of these 6 games, all take place within 1963, allegedly. Allegedly. I don't know how canon this timeline is. They have rates for canonity. The canonity of, like, Unwound Future taking place in 1963 is only a 3 out of 5, right? But this is so interesting. This is so interesting. And if you're, like, a Professor Layton fan, or, like, you like the puzzles and stuff like that, like, you need to look into this shit. You need to look into this shit. And I can't believe that's the rabbit hole we went down because I was complaining about how Luke has a different outfit in almost every game. Because he does, and it's infuriating. Like, am I supposed to make a different keyring for each outfit that he has? What if someone comes up to the booth, my booth, and they see that I have a Luke keyring and they get all excited, and then they realize that it's Curious Village Luke, and they specifically want, like, I don't know, Azran Legacy Luke, because that's their favorite game. There's one on the fandom wiki, just no dates. There's a timeline on the fandom wiki. Can you DM that to me? Fucking make one of each? I don't want to make one keyring per outfit. Keyrings are expensive to make, right? Which is why I'm doing Curious Village. I'm doing the original trilogy. Because that's, well, the original. I might do one for New World of Steam, because New World of Steam hype is going to be happening soon. But every other outfit of his, I'm going to be doing in, like, sticker form. You got it on the Discord? Oh, you put it in the server? Awesome. Alright, hang on. I'm going to be doing his other outfits in sticker form, because I have a lot of ideas for what I would like to do, for, like, Professor Layton themed, like, merch and stuff. But, like, I'm gonna be doing the key rings of some of the main characters. I'm gonna be doing a lanyard for the first time. We're gonna be doing Professor Layton themed lanyards. And then I'm also gonna be doing, what's it called? Key rings, lanyards, and the stickers, right? If I can afford it, I would like to do enamel pins. but I don't think I'll be able to. I'd love to do some Professor Layton themed enamel pins. Alright, cool. Let's have a look at the official Professor Layton wiki timeline. Guys, this isn't an art stream anymore. We're gonna be going through the entire Professor Layton continuity. Let's see. This page contains an unofficial timeline, which has been puzzled together from official sources, may not be fully accurate. That is okay. Where is the timeline? There's nothing here. Where did it go? Expand? There we go. Found it. Okay. So we've got the Azran stuff, which I don't really care about just yet because I haven't played Azran Legacy. So this just says, like, years before. So it doesn't really say... The Downs are born. Herschel attends King's Book Academy. That's true. Clive is born. That is true. 20 years before. Clive is 23, not 20. That's not true. Past events from Miracle Mask. All these characters are born. Goes to the university. That's true. Finishes education. Janice Quantle. Oh yeah, from the Eternal Diva. Yeah, that's right. That's her. Yep. Nina, it's true. Alfendi. Last Spectre. Some months later, Eternal Diva, so we can confirm that those two happen in the same year in the comprehensive timeline that I found. Sometime before a year later, 1 month before Miracle Mask, that is confusing. Around a year later, sometime later. Yeah, this has got no, like, serious, like, timelines. 19 years later, the Catriel and the Thingies conspiracy. 3 years after that, past events from the Layton's Mystery Room. Yeah, I don't like this one because it's got no dates on it. But if I have a look at, like, the X years later and all that stuff, it'll probably confirm what this one says. Which, again, 4 out of 6 games happening within 1963 is fucking wild. Don't ask Professor Layton what happened in 1963. Don't ask him. Good God, it's man's had a rough life, man. 1963 was fucking rough for the professor. I'll keep looking. I would love an official timeline. Also, if you guys are curious, Village, if you guys are curious enough, would you guys like me to read the Professor Layton light novels on stream one time? Because I haven't read the light novels. I didn't know the light novels existed until I looked at that comprehensive timeline. So I think that could be really fun. So I've got it on soft light mode at the moment. So what I'm going to do is we're going to play around with the hue, see if we can find a highlight that I like. I'm going to go over here. Don't like the orange. The orange looks good on, like, his skin, his hair, and, like, the belts and stuff. Ooh, actually, yellow could be kind of nice. This is a nice yellow. Yellow could be good. Could go for a different shade of blue. Maybe like this one. I don't particularly like that one. This is going into purple, which I don't want to use as a highlight. It's going into pink, and then like back to red. That doesn't look awful. I think I'm gonna try and go for that yellow that I saw. Where was it? It was like here. It's like an orange almost, not a yellow. I like that. That could be kind of cute. We'll do that. I know I said I wanted to use blue, but I just think it didn't work as nicely as I wanted it to. We'll keep the hint coin there. For shadows, I'll plop them in with like a purple color, but we're not gonna stay committed to that. This is just for the sake of plopping them in. I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about it. I'm still thinking about it. Fucking, what was it? Azran Legacy, Curious Village, Pandora's Box, and what was it? Unwound Future? Was it those 4? I'm still thinking about it. Let me go back down. Yeah, it was definitely... Well, actually, it was more, because some of the light novels happened in here, too. So it was Unwound Future, a light novel called The Wandering Castle, Diabolical Box, a prologue to Diabolical Box called The London Holiday, Curious Village, and Azran Legacy. So, in the timeline, games... Sorry, this song is beautiful. I love the song. This song's really good. It's one of my favorites. It's called... I think it's called Chase. It's from Miracle Mask. So, Azran Legacy, Curious Village, Diabolical Box, Unwound Future, and 2 light novels by the name of London Holiday and, what did I say? And Wandering Castle all take place in 1963. So games 2, 3, 4, 5... No, sorry, games... Yeah, games 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... No. Four of them. The first 2 are fine. They don't take place in 1963, but the remaining 4 on top of the 2 visual novels. So there are 6 separate adventures that Professor Layton goes on in 1963. Which means that he's basically going on an adventure every 2 months. I just found out there's Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. I've known about Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright since it was announced. Apparently it took something ridiculous, like 6 to 8 years for it to get localized outside of Japan. Sorry, having a sip of my tea. It's also currently the 2nd most expensive Professor Layton game on the market. I got really, really lucky. The original trilogy is not very expensive. I think you can get the entirety of the original trilogy for under $50. But Last Spectre, Miracle Mask, and Azran Legacy are getting pretty pricey these days. I don't know why the original trilogy stayed like around $12 a pop, but the 2nd trilogy got really expensive. But if I remember correctly, on average, a copy of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, or Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright, whichever it was called, on average, a copy of that currently sells for about $135 a pop. Second only to Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask, which averages at about $160 a pop. Which is really devastating because Azran Legacy is the last one that I need to get, and then my collection is complete. I'm gonna have a look at the moment. Layton and the Azran Legacy. There's a store, like it's spelt C-E-X, like it's spelt Kex, but they swear up and down that it's pronounced sex, so my partner and I call it the sex shop. But basically what they do is they buy and sell, like, older generation games. Like, they go as far back as... I don't think they cover, like, SNES anymore. I think they're from PlayStation 1 onwards. But... they carry a lot of DS games, and originally we would have to travel about an hour out to the nearest one to go and get, like, stuff from it. But there's one opening up in, like, the shopping center that we live near really soon. It hasn't opened yet. They've said opening soon for, like, I think 2 months. And I really want them to hurry up and open, because those guys don't understand the value of some of the games that they have. Like, there was a copy of the original Project Zero, to people that live in the US. It would be Fatal Frame. But they had an original copy of the original, like, Project Zero game going for only $50. And at the time that we had found that, the market value was closer to $200. They do not understand the value of what they have, which I really appreciate because I can get really good games for cheap. So I'm waiting for them to open to see if they will end up carrying a copy of Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy. Because then I can get a game that's marketed at $160 for, like, probably $12, you know? Right now, it is, the market value of Azran Legacy currently, trying to find it. Pre-owned copies going for $130 at the moment, which is actually the cheapest I've seen it. There's this person who's selling the entire collection for $310 US. Curious Village, Diabolical Box, Unwound Future, Last Spectre, Miracle Mask, Azran Legacy, and versus Phoenix Wright. So all 7 of them as a collection for $318 USD, which in Australian right now is... What did I say? 310 US? 318 US. So in Australian, for me to get all 7 of those games in that bundle would be almost, if not $500. So that's that. And then, like, a copy of it on its own. I think they're selling the game and the manual PAL edition for $74. That's probably the cheapest I've seen it. The Japanese copies of the game are very cheap. Like, the Japanese copy of Azran Legacy, I'm seeing one here go for like $20. You know? But otherwise, like, any copy that's not the Japanese version, someone's selling the Azran Legacy, but, like, no game. They're only selling the case and the manual, and it's going for $30. Like, what is this? $129. $95 for the game with, like, no case, just the game. Someone's selling brand new DS games. It looks like they've got Azran Legacy, Miracle Mask, Unwound Future, and versus Professor Layton. They want $600 just for those 4 games. Dear God. If you want the game with the case and the manual, you're looking at about $130 to $160. And if you want just the game only, you're looking at about $70 to $100. I don't know what CIB tested means. I don't know what CIB tested means. Generally speaking, complete in box. Oh, okay. So complete in box probably means that you're getting the whole set. The box, the manual, the game, everything in it. I'm assuming that's what CIB tested means. This person here is selling the entire, like, the original 6 games in Japanese for only, like, 80 USD. So, you see what I mean? These games are very expensive. I'll give a $5 and a Sizzler. You know what? That's a fair deal to me. That's a fair deal if I've ever smelt one. But yeah, it's just so unfortunate because, like, I don't know. I would have Azran Legacy by now if, when I was a kid, my parents just actually paid attention to what I wanted, you know? Like, I've been a fan of Professor Layton pretty much my entire life, right? From the age of, like, 11. I'm turning 25 in May, so I've been a Professor Layton fan for a very long time. And when I was a kid, every time Christmas rolled around, I would ask for the newest Professor Layton games, and for some reason, my parents just never listened. And I feel like if I had gotten Azran Legacy when it came out at the market value of like $60, which was average for a DS game back then, I wouldn't have this issue now, where it's like I literally cannot complete the series unless I pirate the game or pay like upwards of $150. You know what I mean? Did tits go off? I didn't see it. I hope it went off. Let's see. Okay, there we go. It went off now. Let me... Oh, I can't refresh it. Okay, hang on. Let me... Specific window. It should be fine. What was I gonna say? I was in the middle of giving a really sad speech about why I need $150 for Professor Layton. It's gone now. Don't worry about it. Although, to be fair, even if I had $160, unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to use it for Professor Layton. I'd have to use it to pay for my physio appointments, because I have to use a private health care guy now. And they're, like, very expensive, which is very sad. That is such a cute emote. What is that? Oh, that's 2 different emotes. Damn, look at them throwing it back. I love those. Those are so cute. Now knowing what I interrupted makes me feel bad. What did you interrupt? I'm crying about how I don't have Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask. And even if I had money to get Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask, I wouldn't be able to use it to get Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask. Not Miracle Mask, Azran Legacy. I have... Oh, you did the tits activation. Okay, cool. You can have a bonus one. There you go. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm really keen for Azran Legacy, but with how much it is, I'm probably not gonna get my hands on it for a while, unless that shop opens and the employees still have no idea what the market value of what they have is. And I was talking to my partner about that. If you work at a store that deals with old games and stuff like that, realistically, you should be getting paid more than your average, more than your average retail worker. And I firmly believe that because of the market value of gaming. So, like, on top of being able to, like, do your average retail work and stuff like that, you also need to be able to pay attention to what's currently happening in pop culture and be able to determine whether or not you are selling the games that you have at reasonable price for the market, you know? And I'm glad that they don't do that because, again, it means I can get games that are valued at $200 for like $50 if they don't know what they're doing. But at the same time, like, it's feisty. That's all I can really say. It's fucking feisty out there, guys. Like, the last time I walked into one of those shops, so there's this US Rockstar game called Manhunt. I've tried streaming it once before, actually, and it made me so sick that I had to finish the stream early. And the reason why I tried to stream it is because it's actually banned here in Australia. Obviously, I pirated it. But you're not allowed to, like, that game is not allowed to be available for purchase in Australia. It is, like, legally banned, right? Along with a bunch of other games. And the last time I walked into this, like, game store, they had not one, but 2 copies of Manhunt on their shelves with the US rating and everything. And I remember, like, we were talking to one of the clerks, and I was like, how did you guys get this? And they were like, oh, I don't know, someone, like, handed it in, and we just kind of bought it off them. And I was like, didn't you see that the US, like, the rating on the game is using the US rating system and not our rating system? And they're like, no, we didn't really look at the box, we just kind of took the game. And I was like, yeah, you want to get rid of this game is banned, and like you guys actually are not allowed to be selling this. Like, I don't know who on your team accepted it, but this is not, like, no. And they were, like, very confused and, like, a little bit concerned at that point. Because I actually don't know what the ramifications are if you get caught for selling, like, banned video games and stuff. But I imagine they're pretty dire because those games are banned for a reason. Let me see. Games refused by the ABC are banned for sale, hire, or public exhibition, carrying a maximum fine of $275,000 and or 10 years in jail. If you're working in an industry where you buy and sell old retro games, you should be paid more than minimum wage, and you should be educated on what games you are and are not allowed to take. Because someone, multiple someones, because there were multiple copies in that store, could have faced a massive fine and apparently up to 10 years in prison for having those games on their store shelves. That is fucking wild. I didn't know that until I just googled it, but that's like, oof, duh. But yeah, that's why we do all of our gaming, like, our old game shopping at, like, those stores, because they have no idea what they're doing, so we're able to get a really good deal. Hey, Sylv. Hello, how are you? We're talking about, why Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy is so expensive, and how there's a game store that is gonna be opening up near me, and that store chain is notorious for not knowing anything about the market value of the games that they're selling. So I've already said it a bunch of times on stream already, but there was a game that I got there that's like market value is roughly $200, but they didn't know that, so they sold it to me for 50 bucks. And I'm just talking about how they need to be better educated on, like, the market value of stuff and what games are banned. Because I've found a handful of games in their stores that are banned in Australia that they should not have. And we were just having a look at, like, what the penalty is for that. Good, thanks, that's good. Happens though, it does, but like, that's what I'm saying, like, if you are gonna have a business like that, then you should have your employees at the bare minimum. Like, if they don't understand the market value of what they're selling, sure, that only benefits me as a consumer, right? I'm not gonna complain about that. But you should at the bare minimum have your employees educated on what games are and are not banned by our ABC rating system, because we just read that people can face like a $275,000 fine per banned game, and also potentially up to 10 years in prison, which is not a very good thing to happen to your business if they find banned video games in your store. Obviously, I'm not going to report them because that's where I go and get all of my good shit, but you never know. Sometimes shit just happens. And I would hate for them to get shut down because they're uneducated on what games they're legally not allowed to accept. Where else am I going to get my criminally cheap retro games if they shut down because of this? Oh god, no, definitely not. No. Where else am I gonna get my PlayStation 2 horror games for dirt cheap? Where else am I gonna hunt for Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy and pray that they don't know that the market value is like 150 bucks so that I can buy it off them for like $12? Like, I'm not gonna be able to do that anywhere else. It's insane. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I really hope that that store chain, like that specific store of that chain that's like opening up near me, I really hope it opens up soon, because I wanna take advantage of their lack of understanding on the price of video games, and hopefully find a copy of Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy and get it off them dirt cheap. I'll admit, like, when I was a kid and the,
I want waffle fries.
What's it called? the Phoenix Wright collab. Like, I was keen for that when I was a kid, but now that I'm older, I'm like, I could probably skip it, I'm not gonna lie. Where's the waffle video? Listen. 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 You should never, ever, ever trust your favorite streamer ever, because they will lie to you. And I'm sorry to say, there is no waffle fry video. There is no waffle fry video. I have, like, I'm not even, no, you know what? No, I'm not gonna make a fake ass apology anymore. I have made so many, like, quote unquote apology, like, clips apologizing for the lack of waffle fries on my streams. I'm done doing it. I'm done doing it. No, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm the villain of your story today. There was never any waffle fries. There never will be any waffle fries. It's okay. You can write in your diary about me. I don't mind. I will be the villain today. I could potentially, this is big potentially, could potentially get you curly fries instead. You want some curly fries? It would take me a while to get my hands on them, because reasons, but I could potentially get you curly fries. They're not the same, but, you know, just think about it, just think about it. There we go. Alright, I think Luke is almost done. I think I am gonna opt out of doing the halftones. I think it adds a nice bit of texture, but again, at the risk of sounding like a broken record, the polka dots, or the halftones, sorry, are gonna get lost in translation by the time the keyrings are made, because I put the midtones on my Tails the Fox and Shadow the Hedgehog, like, keyrings, and I can probably pull them out of the cupboard to double check, but I'm pretty sure the midtones that I put on them also got lost in translation and didn't really come through. So I'll probably double check before I get these ones made, but we'll see. For now, I'm gonna leave them off. I think that'll work. We're gonna... We'll also use soft light for this, because that's what I did for Layton, but I'm gonna do the whole, like, hue shift thing again. We'll turn the saturation, not the saturation, sorry, we'll turn the luminosity down. Not super dark, but, like, pretty dark, like here, maybe. And we'll fuck around with it. Sorry, just having a sip of my tea. Alright, let's see. Actually, for the mid-tones, we could probably do, like, the blue that we originally wanted, like the warm tone blue. This one's still a bit green, but if we go a little more this way... That could work. Maybe if we turn the luminosity up and the saturation a bit down. Yeah, and then we can, like, turn the opacity down a little bit as well. Or maybe even switch it to, like, overlay. I think that's cute. I think that's it. That's my boy, Luke Triton. What I am gonna do, I'm gonna play around with this hint coin now. Here it is. Do the hint coins have, like, a symbol on them? I don't think they do. Hint coin. Oh, okay, so the Layton symbol is a hint coin. I didn't think that was the case. I thought they were their own thing. So interesting. Okay, well, I think because of the size of the keyring, it's not gonna come out very nicely if I do that. So we're really quickly just gonna do some basic shading on it. We'll turn these off for now. We'll get back to our flat colors. Well, not our flat colors, but you know, as close to it as we can get. Bring in like a deep orange, kind of. Maybe that was too desaturated. We'll do that. And then we'll grab like this. Tiny bit of highlight around the bottom like that. It almost kind of looks like a marble, not really a coin, but that's alright. Put those back on, and then... I don't know if I'll keep this. I'm just playing around at the moment. It won't go with the like aesthetic of the rest of the charm, but just for the sake of fooling around. Could be a lighter yellow. Let me find the yellow that I used on like my own drawing of like myself. Where is it? Oh, here. My offline picture, perfect. We'll grab this yellow. Yeah, I feel like that'll work. Okay, what I'm gonna do actually is we're gonna start off, like, we'll start drawing it over here. Right, turn that down. Not like connected, or should I put it? Okay, no, that's connected, easy. Alright, put that down. Realistically, these should be touching like that. And then we can grab these. We don't need to flip them, we can just... There we go. I can get rid of that. These bits here can just kind of be filled in. Just making sure they're like proper fully filled in, which they are. Oh, did that on the wrong layer, hang on. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. And then we'll grab a different layer. I'll use pure white actually. I think it'll make for a better distinction. Alright, and then we can do... basically the exact same thing, just on the inside this time. I think that's about where it needs to be. Yeah. There's a lot of effort for something that I might not even keep in the final piece. Ooh, that looks ugly. Hideous, even. Alright, we'll just color it in manually. And keep these on 2 separate layers for now, just because this yellow in the back might not be a good color. It might blend into the coin a little bit too much, and I want to be able to adjust that if I need to. So I'm going to keep them on separate layers for now. it looks so good from where it is though. I'm sure it'll be fine. Pop it like this. Maybe make it smaller. Oh, it's cute. It's such a little touch, but it's so cute. I think we'll keep it for now. Alright, there. That is Luke all finished. I'm gonna really quickly save this into my design folder. Alright. That's Luke finished. I'll save this version of Professor Layton. This is the one without the polka dots. We can get rid of that. Can get rid of that. We'll leave this open because this is what we're going to be working on now. So it looks a little funky. You're probably like, Sylv, what is this weird turnaround of Rocher the Snoo? And I'm just gonna say, trust the process. trust the process. I'm gonna really quickly grab a picture of the next Snoo that we did, which I think it was Marcy. I think Marcy was next. Hang on. I need to fix up. Where is she? Yeah. Alright, so I need to re-export Marcy. Because for some reason she's not here. Oh no, she is there. Okay, cool. Never mind. So I'll grab... There she is. Grab that. I'm also gonna grab her flat color, which is like her concept art, sorry. Which is here. Snuus. Marcy. There she is. Alright, so I have this open on my second monitor. Because I need to be able to look at her as I'm working on this. I'm gonna map out a couple of different things. She can go right there. All nice and ready. And I'll put this here too. So this was her early concept, and then this was the final piece that we ended up drawing. Very cute. The size of her, like her head to body proportions changed a little bit, but it's just what happens. So now... I don't want to explain what these are for, but they're for something, and I'm just going to ask you to trust the process. I'm going to grab a new layer, and just to keep the, like the Snuus at the same proportion, like proportionate to each other, sorry, is what I should say. I'm going to quickly grab this. Marcy's one of the Snuus that's got 4 legs, so... I can just trace the layout of what's his name, of Rocher. That way we have a base to get Marcy started on. Go nice and simple. I'm going to be working on some more Snoo stuff on stream sooner rather than later. A lot of people ask me a lot of questions about Snoo every time we start drawing them. Which I might actually... I'm going to change the name of the stream just to show that we're drawing Snoos. There we go. Hello, how are you? We're doing not too bad on stream tonight. Alright, so I think that's kind of a good baseline. I don't think she needs this chin bit here, because she's gonna have her own floofle come in. And And just for the sake of the base, I will also grab where his wing connectors are. And the crossface face. Is this really a Professor Layton song? Currently reading a lovely book while resting after farm work. That sounds lovely. The toy robot. Oh, this must be a mini game soundtrack. I was gonna say, this doesn't feel very Layton core. But that's alright. It fits, I suppose. Oh, that's such a cute emote. I like that a lot. Alright, so we got what we needed from the Rocheur base. So now we can start building Marcy on the top. I love your profile picture and PNG, by the way. They're both quite winsome and menaced. Menaced? I've never heard that word before. Hang on. Is that how you say it? Menaced? Yeah. It just means beautiful and elegant. Oh, that is so cute. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sup? Hey Rogue, how you doing? We've been, we just finished drawing some Professor Layton doodles. We just finished drawing Luke Triton. And we're now working on some Snuus turnarounds. I know the opacity is like way low, let me turn him up. This is a Rochelle one that I did off stream a while ago. And I'm planning to do them for all of the main Snuus for reasons that I am not going to share just yet. But we're currently doing Marcy's one at this point in time. Working on some Snuus. So she's got very like curly fluff. And it's asymmetrical fluff too. Like on this side she's got more. Maybe I should change her fluff to be symmetrical. I don't think it really matters in the grand scheme of things. I'm envious of your digital artistic acumen and creativity. Aww. I mean, anyone could realistically do what I'm doing if they had enough time. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Like, I don't really think I'm doing anything special here, right? And maybe some people will hear me say that and they'll get mad. But I really do think that, like, with enough time, anyone could realistically do what I'm doing right now. They wouldn't be able to make Snuus. Snuus are mine. You can't make Snoo just yet. I haven't formally made them public yet. They're public in the sense that you will see them on my streams. And that's it. Otherwise, they're not public yet. Don't touch them. So we'll put this here. She's got a little notch for the ear, right there. I've attempted digital art in the past. Let me tell you, grotesque, hideous, and horrific are all understatements. Aw, that's sad. I'm only inept in traditional realism. That is still really cool, though. That is still really, really cool if you're able to do realism. I would not be able to do realism. I think I've tried in the past, maybe for like university, I don't remember. But it is not something that I am built for. I've definitely had a crack at it. I personally don't think it's for me. But that's probably because I'm lazy. And I prefer the nice, clean, crisp lines like this. So this kind of... It's not too dramatic, but it's also not very thin like that. Yeah, kind of. She's got a second one. And then her other ear comes out like here. And yeah, because they're not actually ears, they're just kind of the suggestion that there is an ear hole somewhere around there. It does just kind of like flop inwards like that. I don't think you'll see all that hair back there. You might see it like here. That's about it, yeah. I think that's cute. I quite enjoyed doing marquetry, colressing, calligraphy, pyrography, that was a word, scrimshaw, and filigree. That's, I'm gonna be so honest, I only recognize the word calligraphy in there, and that's like writing and stuff, isn't it? That's so cool, though. The closest I've done to anything like that is I've made my own font for like a university project years ago. And I don't even think I have the original file, so don't even ask me what it was. And then I have a second font that is literally just my handwriting. I call that font Uwu Sans. You wanna see my font called Uwu Sans? It is just my handwriting. Where is it?
Yeah, depending on who you ask, you could be dreaming a world into existence or taping into the multiverse, or wasting your time with something that won't go far, but fuck those dickheads. Do what makes you happy.
I don't have it installed, so I can't show you Uwu Sans, unfortunately. Could be dreaming a world into existence or tapping into the multiverse. Yeah, it really does depend on who you ask. It's so interesting, that concept. And I'm not gonna lie, that concept has been kind of, like, tainted, almost, by, one Chris Chan and his whole, like, dimensional merge beliefs. Oh, thank you! Thank you, I appreciate that. But yeah, like, the whole Chris Chan and his whole, like, dimensional beliefs about, like, the dimensional merge have kind of put a lot of negative connotations on the idea of creativity actually being the opening to, like, a different universe or some shit. But it's a fascinating concept, I'll give it that. With water, preferably? Okay, I was about to pick up my teacup, but that's okay, I have water as well. Also, my hair is very oofy boofy because I had a shower today and I went outside and it was hot. And my hair has just become curls. So give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab my comb and my hair tie so I can tie my hair back and I can actually focus on the task at hand. Alright, I've got my comb. I'm just gonna really quickly tie up my hair. Hibiscus tea is great for heart health. Different teas are great for a bunch of different things. I, unfortunately, am what the kids call dirt poor. So I only have, like, English breakfast tea available to me at the moment. But I love, like, Thai milk tea. If peppermint tea has to be prepared a very specific way for me. But otherwise, I enjoy me a good peppermint tea. There's one that I really like from T2 that's called French Earl Grey. There's like a Melbourne breakfast. They do like a whole bunch of interesting blends at T2 that I really like. I don't think I've personally tried hibiscus tea. The most interesting one I've probably tried is one called Tex-Mex, which was supposed to taste like Mexican cola. But I could never brew it in a way to get it to taste the way that it said it's supposed to taste. So maybe I was just brewing it incorrectly, I'm not sure. But I brewed it hot, and then I brewed it cold. And then I brewed it, like, not just cold, but, like, iced. And yeah, not my favorite. Not my favorite. Tex-Mex is a wild name for a tea. I think that's what it was called. I think it might have been called, like, Mexi-Cola or something like that. Yeah, it was called Mexi-Cola, not Tex-Mex. But, I don't know why I said Tex-Mex. It was called Mexi-Cola, and it was not great, unfortunately. Golden milk tea. Ooh, what is that? I've never heard of that before. Oh, turmeric milk tea. Okay, interesting. Depending on how it is to prep, I think I have turmeric, like, here. Maybe I could try hand brewing some. I'm petitioning it to become Tex-Mex. You know what? Chat, in my chat room, it is called Tex-Mex okay? I don't care what the rest of the world wants to call it. Just here, between you and me, it's called Tex-Mex tea. In both pictures, the middle part of her fluff is kind of covered. I actually don't have a solid ref sheet for Marcy's fluff. I think what we're gonna do is, first things first, this is gonna be bigger. I think that'll work. Nice and simple. Beautiful even. Alright, so we'll get rid of this bit because her face fluff is going to be in the front. And then on here, we'll get rid of this bit. And this bit. She's coming together so nice. That is a strange name. Tex-Mex or Mexicola? I don't know where Tex-Mex came from. That's just off the top of my head. It might be the name of like a restaurant or something. I got no idea. She's got like 2 frills. She's not like the other Snuus. She's not like the other Snuus. She's got like 2 frills on the top of her things. I don't think this will need a final line art thing. I think this build up on the top can be the final line art. It doesn't have to be super crisp and clean for what I'm gonna use it for. But as long as it gets the idea across. Pardon me for a moment, my Flemish giant is demanding affection. Is that your dog? I hope that's your dog. That's so funny. Alright, we'll get in there. Nice and clean. Oh no, I forgot to draw her foofs. Her foofs will probably be like here. So actually what I'm gonna do is we'll get rid of that. We'll do like a foof. Foof. A bit too dramatic. Foof. Foof. And then the rest can come down. And you'll probably see like the inner part of the second foof here. The Flemish giant is a species of rabbit. Oh, is it? That's cute. I remember when I was a kid, I wanted a pet rabbit at some point. I don't think I wanted it hard enough because I have very vague memories of wanting a rabbit. But I think I wanted a pet rabbit at some point. I think my cousin had a pet rabbit at some point. I don't know how that went though, because they also had a cat and like a really big dog. I can't remember what type of dog it was, but they had a big dog. I remember they had like a cage for the rabbit, like in their yard. What is the biggest rabbit species in the world? Is it that one? I named him Wolpadinka. Wolpatinka? That is cute. I like that. Let's have a look. Yeah. Oh, it is. Let's have a look. I'm gonna pull it up on Google Images. I want to have a quick look. What did you say it was? Flemish giant. Oh my god, they're huge! Oh my god, it's like the Maine Coon of rabbits. Oh my goodness. They're so dignified too, though. Look at them. I mean, you can't look at them. I haven't got them on screen. You guys should definitely Google image search these. They're huge. Oh my god. They have such prominent, like, neck fluff as well. Most of the ones I'm looking at. Have very prominent, like, neck fluff. That is adorable and terrifying. They were originally bred for furs. That makes a lot of sense. I imagine, I don't know for certain because I haven't researched it, but I imagine that's like also part of the reason why Maine Coons were, like, bred into existence. You know, a lot less hassle than an actual wildcat. Alright, there we go. She's getting there. Almost done with this. She's got, like, actual antennae instead of the usual, like, almost leaf-looking things that most Snuus have. The, like, more fluffy, like, moth-style antennae. She's got, like, regular, like, butterfly-style antennae. I'll probably copy-paste this one, actually. There we go. Oh, whoops. Pop it, like, here. Oops. Keep that where it is. Beautiful. Look at my baby girl. Love her. Wobbletinger is mixed with duck, deer, rabbit, or hare. Oh, that's cool. If I were to get another cat, it would definitely be a Comane. It's been a while since I researched them. A Wobbletinger. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. Oh, this makes me really sad, actually. You know why? You know why this makes me really sad? Because I looked at this and my immediate thought was, it looks like what, it reminds me of Snuus. It reminds me of Snuus. It's got the antlers, it's got the wings, it's got the super, like, fluffy body. It's got, like, the kind of out there tail. Some Snuus do have rabbit ears as well. It reminds me of Snuus. How have I never heard of this creature before? They're really cool, don't get me wrong. And, like, they're not Snuus. They're very visually distinct creatures. But they remind me a lot of Snuus. The only thing Snuus have different is, like, they're more bug style than rabbit style. Head of a rabbit, body of a squirrel, antlers of a deer, and wings of a pheasant. That's so interesting. Alright, I'm gonna grab a new layer, because it's time for Marcy's butterfly wings. So they go up. Kind of like that, except maybe a bit wider. And then this bit down here kind of goes... I've always been really bad at drawing Marcy's wings. Let me sketch them out instead of... Like, sketch them out and then line art over the top of them, I think. And turn off the main line art. We'll just have a look at the sketch. Marcy's wings have always been difficult for me. I don't know why. They're German folklore. May I ask all of you a question? That depends. What is the question? You may ask, but depending on the question, you may not get an answer. That sounds so rude. Sorry, go on. It kind of comes... Let me connect it to its, like, original source, and then we'll play with it from there, I think. So, get this to come out more. This to come out lower. There we go. And then I can move this to, like, fit. It's still not right. Something about this is still not right. Maybe it's the angle. What What are you comfortable with me calling you, or by name-wise? Oh, that's alright. I get called a bunch of different things. Like, some people use my full name, Silvertrine. A lot of people use Sylv or Sylvie. Anything you like is fine. It's very chill out here. Also, Skinner, I just saw that DM, and that is something else. that is a very interesting picture that you have sent my way. In proportion to her, I think that's good. I think that's good. And then she's got like the second wing come like down here. There we go. And then like this bit will get erased, because that's like where the... And then this bit would have to come in even more in order to accommodate for that. I don't know if she needs this. And now that I've put this final wing in, this top bit looks too long. Height-wise, I want to bring the whole thing up. This bit... Marcy has always given me trouble whenever I draw her. I don't know why. Me profess... Yeah, Syl is fine. Syl's fine. Something about this is wrong! Something... Maybe I'm gonna cheat. Chat, maybe it's time to cheat. Maybe it's time. Oh god. I need to have a drink of my tea. Oh goodness. Okay, we're good. We're not dying. Some individuals jokingly call me Oddie, Mimmer, and Cashmere. That's funny. I used to be called the president of Couch Club when I was at uni. I was the Couch Club president. I had Silly, Sylvie. I've had people, instead of abbreviating the first part of my name, they abbreviate like the last part of my name. I've been called Anna, which don't know if it's my favorite, but it's definitely a unique one. I've had, what else have I had? A lot of inappropriate ones from my friends back when I was like, what, 16? What else have I had? Not a lot, actually. I'm gonna be so for real, not a lot. I used to also go by a completely different name online. Because I used to be super paranoid about my real name being out there, so I went by a completely different name for a very long time. A lot of my, like, old nicknames are tied to that name that I don't use anymore. There we go, she's coming together. I miss my university days. I don't. I miss running Couch Club. That was really fun. And I miss, like, you know, having a group of people readily available to hang out at any time. But otherwise I don't really particularly miss my uni days. A lot of not all of them. There were definitely some good people that I went to uni with, absolutely. But I can count the good people I went to uni with on one hand. You know? And my cohort used to collaborate a lot with the cohort that began immediately under us. So I was friends with a good chunk of people from 2 separate cohorts. And I can count the good people on one hand. Most unfortunate. May I ask a question? You can just ask the questions without asking for permission. It's alright, you can just ask the questions. It's just like, if it's a question that I would rather not answer, I will just say that I'd rather not answer it, that's all. Ooh, tail's looking a bit small. That's better. Might actually, because now it's all like pixely, I'll just reline it on this layer. Oh my god, I'm trying. There we go. That one. I'm changing. Get rid of this one. That's a much better tail size. And then, obviously, because she needs them now, we need to keep her wing joints. They should probably be shaped differently to accommodate for her wing, but I'm lazy. It'll probably come up when the thing that like when I actually start using these for what I'm supposed to be using them for, it'll probably come up then. I think that's alright. And then she needs... Ask my question once I survive being pummeled with advertisements. Now is probably an excellent time to mention that if you enjoy the stream and you enjoy the content, consider subscribing. The money goes towards helping me with my recovery for my knee. But otherwise, just being here is a great time. What'd you go to university for? I went for interactive media. I majored in 2D animation, but I also did a lot of screenplay writing, a lot of like video editing, and a little bit of like digital art. Make the moves bigger. Big moves. Excellent. big moozle. Alright, and then we'll do this. And clean it up on a separate layer, because we are like that. Oops. There we go. Fascinating. It was an experience. It was most unfortunate because the university I went to had a lot of what I would call false advertising. So I didn't actually learn a whole bunch there, like, in terms of animation, stuff that I had never touched myself before. Like, yeah, I had learned, like, quite a bit, although I don't remember anything. Don't ask me to edit, like, a film. I wouldn't know how to do it anymore. Because that wasn't the field that I was entering. I just needed to do the class in order to have enough credits. But the stuff that I was there for, which was, like, the animation part, unfortunately, a lot of the stuff that they taught, I had already self-taught myself through, like, online courses. And so, like, aside from meeting my friend, who is now my partner, and, like, a small handful of, like, 3 other people, I would say that going to the university I went to was actually a colossal waste of my money. Because I didn't learn anything new there. The networking was also absolutely abysmal. The internship program they had was absolutely abysmal. If you didn't show, like, promise within the first, like, 3 weeks of you being there, then you basically weren't a priority for any of the faculty. It was really, really not great. I reckon that'll be enough. Can line this in now. Sorry to hear that. It happens. It's unfortunate, definitely, but what are you gonna do? I'm trying to put the face on, like, an angle, but something's wrong here. What about Rocheau's eyes? Rocheau's, like, whole face was actually bigger, so what I might do is just trace over Rocheau's face, and then we can adjust it to fit Marcy's face later on. Separate layer, yes. At least you didn't get mixed up in a cult. Bro, I started the cult. No, I'm kidding. It wasn't actually a cult. We just had, like, a cult following, so to speak. Very strange. Quite enjoyed studying the 3 fields that I went to university for. That's good. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I feel like university, like, on top of being an educational experience, obviously, first and foremost should be an educational experience, but I feel like it should also be, like, a fun one to kind of help people figure themselves out. Fortunately for me, I had already figured out a lot of myself, like, already, so there wasn't an awful lot of self-discovery going on at uni. I think the most intense self-discovery that I had in my years going to university was women pretty. You know? That was as intense as it got. Every other, like, revelation or, like, kind of, like, deeper understanding of myself came, like, way before uni, or, like, way after. Yeah, see, that face is way too big for Marcy's face. But we've got it traced, so it's okay. We just kind of... there. And I'm thinking we narrow the muzzle for her as well. I think her muzzle is gonna be thinner. Again, doesn't have to be perfect because of, like, what I'm gonna be using these things for, but it's good to have, like, a rough indicator, you know? Put that there. Such a good song. I feel like I know this one. See, the video doesn't say what game it's from, it just has the name of the song. Oh, this one is Diabolical Box's opening theme, so yeah, I do know this one. I just finished Diabolical Box. Oh, beautiful soundtrack. Beautiful visuals, like art style, beautiful animations. If you guys aren't a puzzle fan, and like you're not really a good fan of sitting down and solving a good puzzle, at the very, very least, have a look at someone, like, look at like the quote-unquote movie cuts where like people just grab all of the cutscenes like from Professor Layton games. Watch those, listen to the soundtrack, look at the art books. Like, even if puzzle games aren't your thing, there is something in Professor Layton that you will enjoy. These games are works of art. They're gorgeous. I love them. Alright, that being said, that's Marcy's little thingy done. I should probably sketch out all of the other angles, like all these angles, before I color this in. But I think I'm gonna color this in first. Just for the sole reason that, like, I don't want to have to constantly flip back and forth for colors. So I'm gonna do that for this first snoo. And then when I color in all of the other ones, like, I have all of the colors up here from when I colored it in earlier. So I won't have to constantly flip back and forth to grab the colors that I need. So we'll start her off with her brown base. We'll grab this, like, coffee color, almost. This eyebrow is, like, dark, but because the ear is over the top, I probably shouldn't even have that in for the tech pack. So, no eyebrow because the ear is, like, flopping over. Marcy will need to have some extra notes on hers, because Rocio's design is very, like, clear-cut, you know? Like, you can kind of see every element of Rocio's design here, but because Marcy has some overlapping features, like here, I'll probably have to show what the side looks like without the wings. I'll probably have to show that the eyebrow is underneath and stuff like that, which I could set up really easy. It's just something that I have to remember to do, so hopefully I remember to do it. This ear is also going to cause me trouble because, like, I need this to go around. So I'm probably gonna flip it up. Not quite like that, but like this. So it's gonna be a bit of, no, not like that either. Maybe like this. Widen it out. I don't want her ear flaps to cover up elements of her face. Maybe I should make the ear flap smaller instead of larger. Because on the artwork, it kind of like, on this artwork, sorry, kind of like stopped. So maybe if I kind of make it like that almost. It'll cover up a tiny bit of her eyebrow, but it's probably better that way. I don't know. I just don't want her, like, face to be covered up by the ears. Because normally for, like, a normal artwork, I would just draw the, like, the underlaying, like, things anyway. Like, you would still see the corner of her eyebrow. You'd still see her eyebrow here. But, I can't really do that for this tech pack. Because otherwise it's going to get confusing. For, like, the people I'm going to be sending this tech pack to. Make sure it's the right color. Yeah, so now I should be able to get this around. Yeah, kind of like that. And then she's got... this muzzle bit is dark. I think my partner is running a bit late. Normally he gets home around 7:30, like 8 o'clock. And to be fair, it's only 7:40, so maybe he's not late. Maybe he just went to the grocery store. But I usually, like, expect the keys, like, jingling in the door by now. So we'll make this one bigger. Also make this one bigger. Just for size sake. And then this one here, there's one down here that's kind of like in between those two. So maybe like that. And then there's one here. Sorry, we'll bring it close up. Here. And these get filled, this gets filled. The eyebrow that's underneath this eye will be like dark colored, like this. But I can't show that in the tech pack at this current point in time. You don't think the magpies have him pinned down somewhere, do you? No, I think he can stand his own against the magpies. If anything happened to him, he probably accidentally walked into a spider's web and he's like stuck at the moment trying to escape his death as the spider starts approaching him, ready to wrap him up for dinner later. If anything has happened to him, it's probably that. Alright, let's see. I'm just having a quick look at my reference picture, because I have the picture open here, but then I also have it open on my monitor, so that I don't have to keep flicking around. I don't know how picky they're gonna be for this tech pack, but regardless, I want this to be sharp, so I'm gonna make it sharp. That should do it. And then on these ones, no, a bit too long for me. On these ones, it's the reverse, so. Go. I like Marcy's design. She's so, like, I wanted to draw a Snoo that looked like it had a bubbly, friendly personality, and then I think I took that a bit too literally and literally just drew a bunch of like circles and like bubble shapes on her, but I think it works. I think it's very cute. I am gonna have to draw an angle of this backside bit without the wing. I probably should have got that before I added the wing in, but that's okay. I usually do that. I don't know why I didn't do it this time. And then here we've got like a flick. I think it's only one. Yeah, it's only one. So it comes in like this. And then that comes in like that. And then this just kind of goes like that. So her chest fluff is an interesting one because it's kind of dual toned, but instead of the usual, like the accent color is on the tips, the accent color is filling in the middle. And then once that's all filled in, on top of that, she's got like cute little bubble shapes. So she's got a big one here. I really hope that we're able to get this across for the project that this is for. I have to be a lot more careful with how I design Snuus in the future. There we go, and then small one here, and then a slightly bigger one here, only slightly. And then over here, it'll be covered up by this bit, but there. See what I mean? She's like covered in these bubble shapes. And then I haven't even begun to draw it in here because I think I need more space down here to draw these bubbles. So it's like a big one, a big one, And then like 2 kind of smallish ones. Oh, sorry. 1 smallish one and 1 like kind of medium-sized one. She's so cute though. I love Marcy. Alright, so that's all that. We're gonna grab the black for the wings now. Just like that. And then I'm gonna grab like this middle tone yellow. Not yellow, sorry, orange. And then we'll add the gradient in once it's all mapped out. Sorry. I'm approaching the end of my tea. It's gonna be strictly water after this. So it's kind of a little further in than that. But also a little further out than that. Hang on. Fix this up. It looks ugly. Come on, Sylv, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, I'm just gonna redo it. There we go, that'll do. And then, yeah, that'll come in through that. Actually, no, it will not do. What is this? There's like a kink in the line right there. Hang on. Trying too hard to correct this. I don't think it'll matter that much. I just really want it to look good. Okay. Marcy's wings are always, like, they're still relatively simple, but they're the most interesting for me to draw. Out of the current Snoo designs, at least. I'm planning to go more detailed and more interesting as time goes on. But for now, I think Marcy's are probably the most intricate. Aside from maybe Lavelle's, but Lavelle's are still kind of simple. There needs to be quite a bit of space. He wasn't eaten by the spider. He's home. I was looking at the time, I was like, usually he's home like 7:30, 8 o'clock. I know it's only like 7:45, but like, I'm expecting the door open. Chat goes, maybe the magpies have pinned him down and eaten him. I was like, no, if anything, he probably walked into a spider web.
That's where.
Yeah.
That or like grass, was it grass snake?
I don't think there's grass snakes out here.
I don't know, it's not really enough. And the grass is like pretty good.
Maybe. Anyway, point is, you're alive. Yay. No, you're not late. You're actually still early.
And you said you didn't want it.
I didn't want what?
It
No.
was $5 and that was $4.
Why did you get me these? Why is that's $5?
It's $5.
Oh, I thought they were like 15. What? You are like,
I saw it and I went.
this is so
I know
silly.
who's the one.
This is so stupid. I'm doing this on stream, you know this, right? I'm gonna fill out this book on stream. So my partner and I have been playing Professor Layton a lot lately. So we're both very puzzle-brained, and he also knows that I'm a massive Sonic the Hedgehog fan. So I'll pop a picture in the Discord server once we're done. But he's bought me like a Sonic the Hedgehog themed puzzle book. Like I'm talking like mazes, Sudoku, fucking word searches. Like, this is meant for kids like age 10 and up. And it's got the ugly ass renders on the cover. It's hideous. I love this. We're doing this on stream. I'm gonna make time next week in my stream schedule for this. Huh? I want it. You made Skinner jealous.
I saw it and I went, this must be. This just must be.
It has to be.
It has to be.
prophecy. Alright, hang on. I'll put a picture of it in the Discord server now for the people. If you want to see it, !point Discord will give you a link to the Discord server. But I'm putting a picture of it in there right now. 50 pages of puzzles! Good grief! Oh, it's a Scholastics book. That makes so much sense.
It's roughly 100 puzzles. It's
No.
almost as much as
Well, yeah, 50 pages of puzzles. So yeah, about 100 puzzles.
almost as much as the Layton game.
Almost. Answers on pages 61 to 64. Oh my goodness. Okay, where's the Discord server?
It's where you left it.
Also, I didn't say I didn't want the QBs. I said I didn't want to pay for the QBs. Speaking of, did you get QBs?
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh, yeah!
I only was supposed to get one. Just keep that in mind.
How many did you get?
I didn't even count it. It was too thick.
Oh, it's too thick. Okay, so people who aren't Australia based, we have this shopping center. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, not as many as I got. Okay, you get 3. So we have this, what's the book called? Sonic the Hedgehog Mega Puzzle Fun is what it's called. I'm going to find it. He found it, where'd you find it, Woolies?
Yeah, well, it's $4.
It's $4 at Woolworths, Skinner. But we've got 3 pink sheep now.
Excellent. We can start.
So, for people who don't know, we have a shopping center called Woolworths down here, and they're doing a collaboration with Minecraft at the moment. So you can get these recyclable, like, it's made out of recycled plastic, cardboard, and you get these little cubes based on, like, different Minecraft mobs and stuff like that. And I've gone nuts for them. So every time we go shopping, we go to Woolworths, and we get these little cubey things, and we put them together. We have so many of them, but we've started to be getting a lot of dupes, which is very upsetting, because we haven't even collected half of them yet. We've just got a bunch of dupes. My partner just opened 2 pink sheep in a row. And we've already got the mushroom as well. So we now have 4 pink sheep, I believe, in total. Oh, I got a regular sheep, though.
Oh, nice. Something new.
I got a pig and a regular sheep. Those are both new. I'm sorry, you guys came here to watch me draw Snuus, and instead I'm building Minecraft cubies off camera, so you can't even see me building the cubies.
You can blame the boyfriend. Trademark.
Don't blame the boyfriend, trademark. He's doing good things. Alright, last one. Hopefully it's not a dupe. Ooh! I got the little fairy thing.
Oh,
The ones
the
that-
wind one.
Yeah, the little blue fairy things. So I got all unique ones.
Oh, you are here.
So now we have 20. We officially have half the collection. And, like, I think 9 dupes now. Is the sheep all colors? Like, you need to get all the colors? I don't think so. There's only 40, like, creature things. I think they did the pink sheep because the pink sheep is the only quote-unquote, like, unnaturally colored sheep that can spawn naturally. Like, you can get white, gray, brown. Yeah, my partner's got the collectible box right now. It's just the regular sheep and the pink sheep. Because, like, pink sheep can spawn naturally, whereas, like, any other strange colored sheep you have to dye manually, so I think that's why they did it. But what else is there? Let's see, we've got... So for some reason, 10 of them are just Minecraft skins. You've got Steve, Alex, of course, and then you've got, like, another 6 characters that, like, I have no idea who these people are. I don't know why they're here. They're wasting space in my collection. And then you've got, like, your classics, like the creeper, the skeleton, the zombie, stuff like that. You've got the mushroom and the regular cow. I think we've got 2 mushrooms now, don't we? Yeah, we do. The last time we went to get cubies together, we only got 2. So my partner opened one and I opened the other. He got just a regular dirt block and I got diamond ore, which I thought was hilarious. Probably console skins. I think they are. I remember finding my first pink sheep. Makes me feel old now. I love finding, like, pink sheep in the wild. It's my favorite thing. I'm going to distract from the stream just a little bit longer because I want to put these in their little holes. They have designated holes. I'm just trying to see where they go. Pink sheep, regular sheep. I should really be doing this off stream. You guys came to watch me do art, but at the same time, I really don't care. The second I see Minecraft cubies, I have to put down everything I'm doing and build the cubies. I'm obsessed with these things. You have no idea. Like, yesterday, I went grocery shopping, and you're supposed to get 1 cubie for every $30 you spend. I spent, like, $45 grocery shopping the other day. And so I went up to the girlie with my receipt, and I asked for my cubie. And it was a really, really busy day yesterday, and I think she just wanted to get out. Like, she just wanted to leave. She wanted to clock off for the day. Because she handed me, like, 9 cubies, and then sent me on my way. And I was so excited. I had 9 cubies to unpack when I got home. Unfortunately, like, 5 of them were dupes, and I was devastated. But, I mean, that's okay, I guess. We just gotta spend more money, unfortunately, and get more cubies. We can trade them, yeah. I gotta talk to my family, because my family is also super into whenever the supermarkets do this kind of shit. So, they might want some cubies. We'll see. Almost done putting my collection together, chat. I'm really sorry. They have designated spots, so I can't just put them willy-nilly. I have to find the designated spot for the specific cubie. Chests. Ooh, there's a furnace? We don't have the furnace. Where's the barrel? The barrel is there. 2 more. It's just the dirt block and the diamond ore. Dirt and diamond. There we go. It looks so cute when they're on display like that. I'll put it on the deck, so when you're done doing what you're doing, you can take a look. It's nicely filling in. Oh no, I knocked over your sheep, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for indulging me, chat. My cubies and my Sonic the Hedgehog mega puzzle fun. Remember to DM me for the Elden Ring stuff. I will. I gotta talk to my partner about that later off stream, because sensitive information. Oh no, you're in trouble. No, you're not in trouble. It's fine. You brought me cubies. You're not in trouble. You had cubies. Alright. The task at hand. Sorry. Major distraction, but cubies take priority in my life. What time is it? Oh, it's like 8 o'clock. My throat is dying. God, my physio was Like, the stuff that I need to make the blind boxes is pretty much all done. The only reason I'm holding back at this current point in time is because I want to do a massive bulk order of, like, new inventory and stock and stuff like that. So I'm waiting until all of my, product art is finished, and then I'll order the Snuus, and then I'll order, like, for example, my Professor Layton stuff. I'll order all of my new Sonic stuff. Like, I want it all to come out, like, at the same time. So that's why the Snuus stuff hasn't dropped yet, but it will soon. Give me maybe, like, I want to say, like, a month to finish the rest of the artwork designs. And then another month to have everything manufactured and shipped. So give me 2 months tops. It'll all be ready. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Kinda like draw it proper. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and you won't really see 5, but it'll, yeah, you won't really see 5. Alright, there, and then the neutral yellow, I keep calling it yellow, the neutral orange, is gonna be the tail. Can fix this up really easy. And then it's also gonna be, whoops, or also gonna be the eyes. Oops. There we go. I think that was the Miracle Mask theme that was just on. I was only half paying attention. I didn't realize until the song was over that I was like, oh shit, is that it? I think that's it. Right. So after this, like the little eye gleams, I just have to bucket tool her antennae. I've returned. We're free from the bathroom. I just gotta put my glove back on before I can do anything else. My little smudgy guard. Alright, there we go. Okay, so these two, I realistically only really need to draw out one, and then I can edit it to give the back view. Beautiful thing we call cheating in the art world. But that's neither here nor there, so I realistically only need to sketch one of these. And the side view. And it's probably in my best interest to sketch the front view, and then edit the front view to become the back view. That's probably the way to do it. Yeah, are you playing with my cubies? He is! He's playing with my cubies! Why are you attacking my cubies? Hang on, I need to see what he's doing. Why are you attacking my cubies? What's wrong? Holes? I don't know. As soon as I got up to see why he was playing with my cubies, he stopped. So, I don't know. Maybe it just smelled kind of funny and that's why he attacked it. It's okay. He didn't damage anything. He's just a cat after all. We'll pop this like kind of close to the center. So like here. I have to do this for every single one of my Snuus designs. And it's really easy to like just kind of copy paste and like use the same base for Rocher and Marcy. But then I have Snuus that have 6 legs, and I have, I think, a single Snuus. I have one more Snuus that has 4 legs, so I can use the same copy paste like base for one more Snuus. But then I have 2 Snuus that have 6 legs, one of which I haven't revealed yet. He's a surprise character. And I have one Snuus with 8 legs. And I realistically don't think it's feasible for me to just use the same base, because they're gonna need like longer torsos and probably also thinner legs to make their designs work. This would be so much easier if I could like express what they were for. And I probably could, but I don't want to just yet. I feel like it's gonna ruin a lot of what I've planned if I talk about what this is for right now. I just really wanted to get these done because I was supposed to have these done by the end of the month, and it is now the 24th, and the only one I have finished is Rocher's, so we're in a bit of a hot seat. This should be enough to work with on its own. What I'm actually gonna do, I'm gonna be so fucking for real, is I'm only gonna draw half of Marcy's design, and then I'm gonna flip it. And then for example, her cheeks have asymmetrical fluff. I will just edit it. I think that's probably the safest way to do it. So now we got this. Where's my picture of Marcy? Here it is. So she's got like her ear. We'll have it come out like this so that you can kind of see the eyebrow underneath it. That way I don't have to make a whole new piece for it. So that's that side. I think, actually no, I'm gonna draw the, actually no, bring that back. I'm not gonna draw the fluff yet. Actually no, get rid of it. I'm not gonna draw the chest fluff yet because the chest fluff is also asymmetrical, so I'm just gonna draw in the legs, and then when I flip it around, that's when we'll add the chest fluff. But that's the cheek fluff for that side. I won't draw her bangs until it's all been flipped over as well. Her antennae can be drawn in. Go. Nice and long. I like that she's got long antennae. You won't really see it from this angle, but like there's also the notch for the ear like there. So her hair will kind of come in. And it'll stop there. Because this is where the wings come in. Her wing joints aren't gonna be quite the same as Rosha's. They probably should be. But I'm not going to do that. For the sake of the design. I am just gonna trace this element of his face. Just make the copy pasting a bit easier on my soul. Come on, man. Just draw! Just draw, man! There we go. That'll do. Draw the eyebrow. This will actually need to come in a little higher to accommodate for the spot she has on her face. I think that'll be fine, because at least you'll still see the eyebrow. I think that ear is actually way too long. Because, like, it should be shorter, and it should also have, like, a bit of a point to it, like that. I might have to edit that piece that we literally just finished to accommodate this, but that's okay. That. This will come up higher. Fix this. You still won't see the notch, but I think her hair as a whole needs to be moved. Put that back in, like that. And then it will be like 1, 2, 3, and then that's it. I think that's better. Oops. Okay, that is that. For now, I will just draw in the leg from this point down. Just because, again, chest floof is asymmetrical, so we want to accommodate for that. Oh man, there we go. This can just be straight. If I can at least finish Marcy's turnaround before I decide to call it quits for the night, that would be really nice. I don't think it'll take us like an hour and a half to do it, unless I get distracted by something else, but it would be nice. I think that's as much of the design. Oh wait, hang on. I've completely forgotten she has like these on either side of her legs. So like for this leg, realistically it should have 1, 2, or like 1, 2, or like, I'm trying. 1, 2, and then yeah, just normal leg underneath that. I'm not sure how we're gonna emulate that, but just important to have. And then like on the butt, she's got like a, that'll be like the bottom bit, and then like that. that's all of the design that I can do symmetrically. I'll do that, but I'm also gonna see like how far this can be pushed. Probably there. Oh, I should have drawn her wing before I did that. Hang on. I'm gonna draw her wing before we do that. That way I don't have to draw two of them. Because one already gives me enough trouble. So it's like... You know what? Make it a little bit wider, otherwise that's pretty good for a first shot. A bit wider. There. Again, meeting point doesn't have to be exact on this. This is just a quick point of reference. Realistically, I should probably also color the wing before I flip it over, but I don't want to do that. That's too much work. Too much layer flipping. So for now, we'll reconnect these. Trying to find the good middle point. I think that was it. Alright, cool. So now that bit is in. So what I can do now is sketch in where this line's gonna be. It's probably gonna be like something like that. Yeah, something like that. It's a bit more dramatic in the picture I have up there, so... I think that'll do. Maybe we'll make it a bit higher. No, I don't like it. It's so difficult to draw her flooful from this angle. There we go, that's better. Right there, that's that. Now you just gotta add her chest foofles. Oh, do you wanna know a fun fact? So okay, I already talked about this with chat, right? So while I was drawing Luke Triton, I finished Luke Triton, by the way. I'm gonna show you Luke Triton, my baby boy. But while we were drawing Luke, we, for some reason, started talking about the timeline. Oh, we started talking about the timeline of Professor Layton because I was complaining that over the span of 7 games, Luke has 5 different outfits. And I was like, that's not scientifically possible. I hate it. So first of all, this is Luke.
Very cute.
I like the hint coin.
Oh my gosh, that's what that is.
Yeah.
I couldn't see it from this phone. I was like, oh, it's a
Little-
popcorn professor.
No, he's got a little, it's a little,
Popcorn professor.
look at the
For when you suck at puzzles like I do.
for when you're terrible at puzzles, Professor. Okay, so,
So, what's the fun thing?
I'm gonna... Ow. That was rude. That was not the fun thing. So I'm gonna pop it back on stream so that not everyone is left out of the loop. We found a fan-made comprehensive timeline of the Professor Layton series.
Dear lord.
It starts 1.2 million years ago.
When Aurora was sealed inside the sanctuary in Freundborg.
I think that's got to do with Azrain Legacy, which I haven't played yet. But we found out, so in chronological order, we have The Last Spectre, The Miracle Mask, The Azrain Legacy, Curious Village, Pandora's Box, and Unwound Future. That's the chronological order, right? So we're looking at the timeline that this person has put together, very in-depth. And keep in mind, question mark generally means it's like we're unsure, but we're pretty positive.
It's very autistic driven, I love it.
Very autistic driven. So look at this, right? 1963. Professor Layton Azran Legacy takes place. 1963. Curious Village takes place. 1963. A light novel called Professor Layton and the London Holiday takes place. 1963. This is the start of Diabolical Box as well. 1963. Another light novel called Professor Layton and the Wandering Castle. 1963. Heading into 1964. But still, 1963. The Unwound Future. So out of 6 of the original series games, allegedly, if this timeline is to be believed, 4 of them take place in 1963 alongside 2 light novels, which means that on average, Professor Layton was having a near-death experience every 2 months.
Actually, it's worse than that.
Yeah?
Because if you've noticed, it's also all in August.
Actually, yeah. No,
So
this Dropstone, so Diabolical Box takes place in Dropstone.
From here to here?
Oh, you're right! So Curious Village happens in August, so these 3 are all Curious Village. So Curious Village takes place 30th of July, onwards into August. Diabolical Box starts on the 9th of August.
So within 2 weeks, this man and his protege...
And winter, so when is winter in London?
I'm assuming it's like how the world is supposed to be. So it'll be like December.
December, so he's only got a couple months, tops.
Again, dates.
Yeah, so December, right? And then this is August, this is autumn, which for them would be September, October?
Something.
Yeah, and then December. So not only do 2 of the games and 1 of the light novels take place in August of 1963, but if we look at 1963 as a whole, almost the entirety of the Professor Layton series takes place in 1963.
Dear God.
Also, I was completely wrong about it taking place in the 1920s. I don't know where I got that from, but it's pretty common knowledge that the games take place in the 1960s.
Okay, so technically, he and Luke are old enough to be still people's parents or grandparents.
To this day.
To this day.
Yeah, they could
We
still be
haven't
alive.
outlived them.
Yeah, no, we haven't. And then the new one, New World of Steam, takes place 1 year after the end of Unwound Future. So we're looking at late 20s, 1964, early 1965. So he manages to have a whole year of peace.
As far as we know.
As far as we know, there could be another light novel that hasn't been added to the list yet.
Or a movie.
No, the movie is
Way earlier, was it?
spring 1960.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's between The Last Spectre and The Phantom Deity, which also take place in 1960. So he's had a lot going on.
Damn. I suppose that's how they could keep Luke as a kid throughout all of them.
It's
because
true.
if they did skip a year every other time, they'd have to grow him up.
But see, the reason why I thought that he had a different outfit in every game because a minimum of a year had passed.
Yeah.
But no, he's just a fashionista.
He's just a fashionista.
He's just a fashionista.
He has to fashion it up so Layton can keep the same outfit every game.
It's true. Someone has to be the good-looking one in the group, and unfortunately, Luke thinks that it's him. He is very cute, but that's not the point. Alright, sorry, I just wanted to share that with you because we went on a good 30, 45 minute rant about the Professor Layton timeline earlier.
That is fascinating. I would be more energetic, but I had a very long day.
That's okay. I also found, again, rude. I also happened to find English translations of all of the Japanese light novels. So all the ones that are in the timeline, which was the other one that happened in August. I think there's 3 in total. There is Professor Layton and the Wandering Castle, Professor Layton and the London Holiday, and there's 4. Professor Layton and the Illusory Forest, I think, with Professor Layton and the Phantom Deity. So there's 4 light novels that were only released in Japan, but they've got fan translations here, so I've opened up all of them.
I'm so grateful people go out of their way to do that.
Yeah, me
It's
too.
Japan's ha 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 ha, it's only for us, no one else.
And the fans are like, fuck you. Because we're actually the fuck you guy.
We're actually fine. The fuck you guy.
Yep. Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's finally finish Marcy's front view. I say finally, I've only been working on it for like 10 minutes. Alright, here we go. Grab one of these. Whoops, one of these. And what did I do? I had, oh yeah, so it's like a swivel. Sorry, I said a swivel. No, that's too dramatic of a swivel. There we go. That's a good Marcy swivel. I also need to change this side of her foof, because her foof is asymmetrical. That'll do. Get rid of all this. This is one of the things, like, I really like my varied line art, right? That I, like, always do for all of my artworks, like this Layton one that we were working on earlier. But something that I do really miss about not doing that, and, like, just using the line art as it is that it's so much quicker to finish a piece. Because I don't have a specific brush that I use when I do my varied line art. Like, I add all of that line variation by hand. So it takes me like 3 times as long to do like anything really. So I do miss just being able to really quickly like boom boom, but at the same time it doesn't look as good for finished pieces in my opinion. Some people like it. Whoops, I was not meant to do that. I was meant to come in, finish cleaning all this up. Yeah. She's so cute. I like Marcy a lot. She's fun. Alright, now. Before I go coloring her in, I'm gonna make a second version of the line art that will turn off for now. Because I'm just gonna flip it and use that as the back view. So we're just gonna fill in all of this. Oh, just realized there's some robe line art right here. There you go. All nice and cleaned up. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Nice. Should be able to really quickly just bang this one out. I zoomed in to erase something, and then I looked away, and then I looked back, and I don't know. Oh, I see it now. Right here. Easy. Okay, and then this eyebrow here. This eyebrow here gets that color. I'm sorry, chat. My throat's like really sore now. I don't know why. I didn't really do an awful lot of talking. I mean, I spoke with my new physio today, but other than that, I haven't really been using my voice. I don't know why my throat's so sore. There we go, that's the front. In the back, we got the reverse going on. Boom. Hydrate? I will. It's cold water though. Cold water tends to make my throat feel worse. We'll see. Yum 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 yum. Delicioso. Okay. Let's see. So we got one flick, and then like her flick kind of comes in like that. We can add like a third flick there if we want to. It's still kind of early, but I think once we finish this front angle, I might call it quits for the night. We'll see what happens. I might end up deciding to at least finish another angle, but I'm getting eepy, guys. Throat owie, get eeps. We'll see. Because I do like drawing Snuus on stream. It's good, jolly good fun. But that looks hideous, actually. It's not nearly as dramatic on the front angle. Let me... That's a bit better, I think. I don't think it really matters. I just want it to look like presentable. I think this needs to change. I think that flick, this flick, needs to change. For that. I think that's better. Just for the time being, we'll fix it up later if it needs to be fixed still. This is a good song too. I really enjoy this song. There we go. That looks a little better, I guess. Alright. Big circle. Like big circle. Yep. And then medium circle. And then little circle. And then on this side, because it's not covered anymore... Oh shit, hang on. On this side, because it's not covered anymore, we've got a big circle, and then we've got like a little circle right there. And then on this side, big circle, medium circle, little circle. Yeah. See, even if I do want to keep streaming, I think I'm gonna start wrapping up my streams a little earlier because I have some new physio exercises that I need to do, and I need to do them like twice a day. Like I need to do them first thing in the morning, and then I have to also do them before bed. And my current rate, like I finish my streams at 10 p.m, but then like I stay up usually anywhere between an extra like 30 minutes to an hour, like fixing up clips, moving my stream setup back to where it normally lives, which to be fair I don't have to do tonight, and like just doing some like last minute cleanup and stuff before I actually get to bed. So generally speaking, like my streams finish at 10, but if I don't get distracted, just pack up, do my clips, move everything, unwind, eat dinner, go to bed, I'll end up in bed like 11:30, 12 o'clock. And if I have to do my exercises on top of that, it's gonna get a bit intense. Also the fact that, like, I will get distracted. I always get distracted, so I don't know, I gotta think about it. I could always try and make time before my streams to do my exercises, that way I don't have to wrap up my streams early, but we'll see what happens. They're not very long exercises. I realistically could probably do them while I'm like doing my clips and stuff, but I just need a minute to get used to them. Alright, we got a big circle here, and then another big circle here, and then a little circle, and then a medium circle. And then on this side, we've got big, whoops. Big circle, and then a little circle, whoops, a little circle, and then like a medium kind of leaning towards big circle, and then like a proper medium circle. I think that's Marcy from the front. Grab the antennae color, boom, boom. This. this. Boom, 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 boom. This. Boom. Grab this neutral orange color. Separate layer. What are we gonna do? It's like, whoops, that's not the button I meant to press. There we go. You can see the whole thing. So it's like that. And then here it's like that. Don't worry about the overlapping color, we'll fix that in a minute. For now, just filling it all in. Just want all the colors there first. Actually, I'm only going to do it on one side, because realistically I could copy-paste the color pattern and put it on the other side. Shout out to furries with goat sonas, my favorite gender. Goat sonas are awesome. I love a good goat sona. I think I've actually done... it technically wasn't a goat, it was a sheep. I think. I've done like a PNG tuber for someone who's got like a... I think it was a sheep actually, now that I think about it. It wasn't a goat, but still, I love me a good goat sona. Especially if they've got like really big horns too. I love a goat sona that's got massive horns. Right, so we're going... Ow! What was that for? I was just showing appreciation for goat sonas, dude. There, that's better. And then we've got one... Actually, no, this whole thing needs to come out a bit more. That bit, at the very least, needs to come out more. The rest of it's probably fine. I just like testing the button. Okay, fair. Need to leave room for the white polka dots on the top, but at the same time, she needs more yellow. I keep calling it yellow. It's not yellow, it's orange. What is wrong with me? That's like the 6th time that I've called this color yellow today. And there we go, and then we have like one strip here, and then one strip there. No. I think this bit needs to be thicker. That's too thick though. Kind of like that, and then we got like 1, 2. No, I think the gaps need to be bigger. It's a bigger wing, so... That looks a bit better, I think. We'll work with that. Now we're gonna add the highlights in. Favorite sheep is the flamboyant twink sheep from Beastars. Oh, I like him. He's alright. He wasn't my favorite from Beastars, though. I'm still waiting for the rest of the final season to drop. Do we have a date for that yet? There we go. Now we can just kind of blend it out. Same with down here. Done. And then now, I can add those white dots in. There, we got a big one here, one. Oh, they're a bit further apart than that. 2. Oh, the spacing there is a bit uneven actually. I don't think it matters, but I want to try get it even. 4 and 5. I'm straight perfectly sure of that alpha male, but That's fair, that's fair. I mean, he was a very feminine man, so, you know. Is it gay if he looks like a girl, chat? He's a bit bigger. Four will be a bit bigger. 4 and 5. And then the bottom one's got 7, right? Yeah. And they're a bit more round. The top ones are like kind of oval shaped. These ones are closer to being round. 1. A bit further apart, I think. 1. 1. 2. 2. Because I'm lazy. Oops, not flip vertical, flip horizontal. Pop it over here. Yep, that lines up pretty much perfectly. And then now, just gotta put in her eyes. Boom boom. We just need the eye shines, so we'll come in like here, here, and on this side it will come in here and here. Just gave in to being pan because character wins out over gender for me. Yeah, that's fine. It takes a real man to be best girl, Giguk. Man, I haven't watched a Giguk video in ages. I like watching his wife's videos every now and again. She's pretty funny. Alright, there's those. Now I can turn on the other line art that I kept. Line it up as best as we can. Which means, I think I'm lining up these. I think that's how we're lining that up. My great man Satoru Gojo would say, "Stand proud, you're strong, but nah, I'd hit." Because though the LGBT and the furry community, I alone am the bisexual one. Dude, it's so rare to find a straight furry. It is so rare to find a self-proclaimed straight furry. Like, honestly. I know them. I know they exist. I know some of them. But it is very difficult to find them. Alright, let's see. And these front paws become the back paws. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna keep these and have it go up. And like you'll only see one of her poofs. So we're gonna do a little bit of editing here. Right, you're only gonna see one of her poofs. And then this will be her butt. Why doesn't this line up the way it's supposed to? Because this back piece is also just a flip. Oh, I think I see it. I think... No, I don't see it. This... Oh my god, I'm trying to... This pose and this pose are the same pose. These legs, this front legs and these back legs should line up. They're just made a bit wider, that's all. So... I'm gonna keep... Okay, I see it now. I see it now. So we're gonna get rid of these. I proclaim myself straight, but I lie. Straight fairies are arguably rarer than unicorns. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree. I was for a few years, but then I heard I was the gay friend in high school, and it shattered my reality because everyone knew before I did. Yeah, I had a friend in high school where, like, we all knew he was gay before he did. It's a very common thing that just kind of happens. I don't understand how we're able to pick up on it before the person themselves knows. It's a really interesting concept. I don't understand how we're able to do that, but we just know. Alright, so these legs... First of all, they're going to be edited because foof. They're going to come out here. Actually, no. I'm just going to delete them. I'm just gonna delete them because her butt fluff is a little bit different than her regular fluff. She's got like a fluff here. Whoops, wrong layer. Got a fluff here, and then a fluff here. Sorry, big fluff here, and then, oh my god, and then a little fluff here, and then that's her legs. There we go, just like that. So, again, I'm gonna do what I did before, with the new parts, and just kind of mirror them. So, we've got her tail, which is... What's her tail look like? It's like a... flick, 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 and then it kind of goes, like, inwards on itself, like that. So that's her tail. This up higher. These bits can get copy pasted now. Delete that. I can merge the tail down now. So this bit here is where it gets kind of neato mosquito. So these wings kind of come back inwards because this is the back view, so we'll keep that. So all of this, sorry, wrong layer. So all of this is unseen. You might see a bit of her neck fluff from the sides because she's got very prominent neck fluff, but it would be more like you'd see it from the back view. So like this bit you wouldn't see. Same with like here. Like it starts out here. So like this bit you wouldn't see. You're only getting the back view of her fluffles. This whole face bit is not seen. This is why you draw the front view and then you copy paste for the back view, because the back view is just the removal of a lot of details. If you drew the back view first and then you tried to make a front view using a back view, you'd probably have a much rougher time, I'd say. And then we can add that back in. She's supposed to have a third one in there somewhere, so maybe like there. Same over here. And bigger on that side. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just want it to be as close to it as possible without having to copy paste too much. Okay. Alright, that's Marcy's back view. It looks a little bit complicated at the moment, but it should pan out pretty simply. So we'll start with her tail, get that out of the way, get her butt in there, get her butt her feet details in there, I should say. Just start in the middle, and then you get one on that side, and then you get one on that side. No. There. There we go. I think maybe we will finish Marcy's ref sheet. Since I'm not doing my varied line art, it is very quick to, and I'm not shading them either, with the exception of like the gradient in her wings. It's very easy to put this together. Right, so this can get filled in. There we go. Now we can just fill that. Oh no! Why did it do that? It's alright, that's an easy fix. Just... okay. Those are her front paws. It's the back of her chest fluff. Those are her wing connectors. The back of the chest fluff has these. I can probably bucket tool this actually. Yeah, much easier. Will any of her unique spots be visible on the back? I don't think so. I think it'll just be nice and smooth on the back. And then, like, obviously you get the back of her head. Oh, I forgot about it. That. So this bit. You wouldn't see this bit. That makes a little more sense. Now the antennae. Is this the same layer? Yes, it is. Sorry, I'm kind of speed running this one because it's almost done. Oh, you'll see a bit of her bum spots. Where are her bum spots? It's like, I mean, not really. It's on the side. It's not really on the back. So no, you wouldn't actually. Look at this. And I should have thought about this before I merged the line art and the color art for the front angle, but I could have just copy pasted the back of the wings, or the front of the wings for the back view, but I didn't think about that, so now we have to hand draw them again. No drama, not the end of the world, just a bit tedious. It's a bit bigger. This bit can probably come out a bit more. Just like that. Easy peasy, guys. Easy fucking peasy, my chat. There we go. And then this one's a little bit different. I said this one's a little bit different. I said this one's a little bit different. No. Oh my goodness. I can't get it how I want it to get. No. 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 So the goal is like to be thin on the outsides, but like have a lot of space on the top to make space for the dots on this bottom part of the wing. I think this will do just fine. Alright, so now I can do this. Oh my goodness. Come on, man. I was having such a good time with her wings, and now I can't do it. Maybe make it like smaller, like that, and then go. There you go, that works. And then up here. There and there. Mm. Yeah, it'll have to do. It'll have to do. So we're gonna really, really quickly get our colors. Grab them from Luke. Why are you still open? There we go. So grab this. Color that in. Grab the dark one. There we go. It's so chill when you have it like just kind of down. You just kind of know what's going on. The only problem with that is like my brain is starting to go into autopilot now, and I don't really have anything else to talk about. Because my brain is just like, ooh, we're doing the thing, and now the thing is all we're doing. You know how it is, chat. Alright, so now she got 10 on the top, and these are kind of like oval shaped ones. So 1, 2, 3, actually 3 will be a bit smaller. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. And then down here, just like before, 7, and a bit more circular. No. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. Alright, cool. And now, just like we did last time, because I am a filthy cheater, I'm gonna flip it. And it should fit pretty smoothly. Alright, except for like here, but that's okay, we can fix that. I'll just grab this color. And then grab this color. There. Perfect. Alright, that's the back view. So the only one left now is this side view, and then we've done Marcy for the night. Trying to think. I'd like to keep working, but my throat's really sore and I don't really have much to talk about anymore, so I'm debating. I think at the very least we'll sketch it and then we'll see how we're feeling after that. So I'm not too sure how I feel about the front view for Rocher. Honestly, I think it's a little bit strange to have such a flat face only with the muzzle. I feel like maybe if we bring it out a bit more like that, that could be nicer. I might do that for Marcy, and then if I end up liking it, then I will add it to Rocher's, because I've been a bit iffy about the side view for the Snuus. Generally speaking, I don't draw them on the side, but the tech pack that I'm making kind of needs a side view, I feel. Okay, can draw the eye in. We'll just move all of the elements connected to the schnoz forward just a tiny bit. And there we go. And then she's got like the forward puppy ears, so kind of like this. Eyebrow. She's got like 2 flickies. She's got like a big flicky and then like a smaller flicky. What I'm gonna do though is we're gonna have kind of the whole forehead and go the upwards flicky and the forwards flicky. There we go. Just so that it doesn't look like her head has like a hole that shouldn't be there. Like that. This side is the side with the wigglies. So we got wiggly. Sorry. We got wiggly, big curl, and then little curl. This whole thing can probably come down a bit, I reckon. Just like that. And forward a bit too. Just like that. So now that we're on the side, you'll see the ear notch. And then you'll see her hair. So like 1, 2, 3. Which I think that's too big actually. We'll kind of make it small. 2, 3, like that. I think that's alright. Maybe bring it to, and then this one doesn't come out as far. Like that. That's not too bad. We can work with that. I'm gonna bounce. No worries. I think I'm gonna bounce soon too. My throat's not doing so hot. Go do that, this, and then this. And this is where we get that. I think we'll wrap up a little early tonight. Once I'm done doing this mock-up, this mock-up sketch for the side view, we'll probably call it. I think that's for the best for my voice. 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm gonna make her legs a tiny bit longer for no reason other than I think they're too short. I probably need to fix Rosha's side view quite a lot once I land on what Marcy's is supposed to look like, because I want them to have basically the same build, because they are very, very similar, like breed Snoo, so they should have a very similar build. I also had no idea what I was doing when I made the Rosha part of this tech pack. So I'm not opposed to redoing elements of it. It's just a bit annoying because I flattened the image, so I'll have to redo it the long way. There we go. Get this in. There we go. I think that's too dramatic. Maybe we'll bring it in like this. That's probably better. Let me turn on. Yeah, that's better. If anything, this bit should come out a bit more. And maybe, like, round it off on the edge a bit more. No! No! My Snoo! No! Okay, there. There we go. And then, like, this bottom bit, of course, just kind of comes in. Maybe a bit bigger, like this. That's not right. Yeah, no, it's not right. So it kind of comes... there. There we go. Alright, I don't think that's the right angle though. I think it's supposed to be tilted down a bit more. Put it there, tilted down. About there seems right. Yeah. And then if anything, we'll probably just make it a bit wider, but also a wee bit shorter. There we go. Look at that. I'm getting the hang of Marcy's wings. Too little too late, but getting used to it. She's got like this big butt fluff, and then this other big butt fluff, and then a small butt fluff. The rest can probably just be taken from Rosha. There we go. So cute. I think the head is a bit top heavy, but that's something I can edit later on, I think. You'll probably see like the other like ear thing. Bring these up. There we go. And then her tail, we've got, whoops, tail, we've got flick, 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 and then it loops around in on itself. Might move her forward a little bit. Just a tiny bit so that I can actually get the tail in there proper, because that does not look right. There we go. I've returned, was training for a bit. That's all good. We're gonna wrap up very, very, very soon. Because my throat is a wee bit sore and I need to make time to do my new physio exercises. So, literally within the next, like, 2 minutes, we're gonna be wrapping up. I will have that sippy, though. There we go, that's her swell. That's proper. That's proper. Alright. I think having the face kind of curve forward like that is a good idea. I will edit Roshore's side view to look like that. Okay. For now, I think we're gonna wrap up. We're gonna go speepy. I got a bunch of stuff to do before I have to, before I get to go to bed, sorry, I should say. But anyway, thank you everyone for joining me. Very chill, very relaxed night, except for that whole Professor Layton timeline jump that was chaotic, and I'm sorry for everyone who was involved. But yeah, stay warm, stay cozy, stay toasty. If you sneezed during the stream at all, bless you. My schedule says that I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I might. It depends on what I'm gonna do about my doctor. So, for the meantime, good night, everyone.